let's go ahead and get things rolling and get things started. So, before getting into things, I want to say, real quick, just vocally live on stream and for everybody. Last week's session is now live on YouTube, which you can find a link to that in the announcement section of the Discord, and it's also on my Twitter. So, much excitement for that. And this week's session will also be on YouTube. And then I also want to just give, a little shout out because two of our characters are using the art. Look at Leek's art on Kronka and Salazar. Very top notch, very awesome. So just keep in mind how awesome she is. And you can find a link to her Twitter below the stream and also below the video on YouTube. So that's just being said.
Well, you can look how awesome mine is. I created my own.
And that is also quite good, but you don't do art as a thing, so I didn't bring it up.
Oh, man.
Alright, so last week the group went to the Legion to take on a job, but before taking on the job, at the insistence of Elizabeth, they first decided to help the temple rid the southern forest of some evil. A two-headed wolf and some robed figures in a cave later, they're back at the temple, evil purged, and seeking to get some horses. So, to get some horses, you guys have worked a deal out with the horse farmer to go slay whatever creature is prowling through the northern woods. And that is where you all left off. That's that's about 4.5 hours summed up in about 3 seconds. So, yeah.
A little longer than 3 seconds, but okay.
Don't correct me on time. But, so you guys
It's closer to 20.
What was that?
And that's how we all died.
And that's how you all die. All right.
There he goes rolling. He's like, okay.
Okay. So, making y'all's way into the forest. Talk as you'll walk.
Oh, well.
Yes.
Just so I'm can get a little bit caught up. It was the northeast section of the. No. We're off to the northwest for the forest, or what was it?
Yes, you're going to the forest in like the north. They just refer to it as the North Forest. But so it's literally like the forest area to the north of it. Hold on, if I pop
we're gonna meet the king in the north.
Jump back over to Nia. If you'll see where the horse farm is,
so
it's the forest is up over this way. If you look at the ping,
carnage left by whatever it was, yeah.
I.
That's about
yes.
right.
Yeah.
I would like to track it.
And then
I would like to do scouty things and.
Would like to do
scouting.
See what I can find. Even if it means scoping ahead of the group just a bit. I don't want to get too far ahead there. Don't want to run into this alone.
So I'm
I will
need
trail
you
closely
to
behind.
I can't remember if tracking is nature or survival. I think
I'll
it's
try
nature.
not to stomp as much.
Try not to stomp.
I'll just be old.
I'm checking something.
I'm waiting to see forest on my screen.
Did I not move y'all over?
Same.
No, we're
I'm
still in
still
You
the.
did, but then we got moved back to the city. Or town.
Sorry,
Oh,
there you
much
go.
better.
Oh, there
I
we
moved y'all back over to ping that. To ping that thing.
Okay.
And where is? All right, so I need you to make a survival check.
I can do that.
Can you?
Quiet stomps.
Apparently, I can't do that.
Oh.
So you're having a really, really off day.
I'm gonna be tracking behind him.
However, as the farmer was telling you, this isn't, this creature's not trying to hide itself. You see, on some of the trees that aren't kind of, knocked askew or a little bit uprooted from the ground, where the bark's kind of been rubbed off, and from whatever it is rubbing against it, and the trail of destruction from where you all are is kind of leading in just a straight kind of northward direction from what you can tell.
Fair. Well, I mean, Using my survival. Is there anything I noticed about the tracks?
Using your
Keen
survival is.
vision to spot the busted trees.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like,
I would say. I mean, your survival, like that's what you learned. Are you asking to make a nature check to see if you know or can tell anything about this?
yeah, I pretty much want to see if I can figure out, given the tracks, what it is.
That would be a completely different check. That'd be a nature check. If you wanted to
Thank
make that.
fucking Christ in heaven. Right, this just isn't my night.
It's better at least.
It is better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna track a little bit behind. So my eyes are.
Well, I mean,
Little.
tracking
What?
isn't much needed at this point.
Well, you know what I mean. Invest.
So what kind of roll would it be to look for like bits of fur stuck to the smashed trees?
Be an investigation.
Yeah, I'm gonna invest.
All right. That's not gonna be good for me.
That would be a 17. 17 for me.
Set of 17.
Yes.
Alright, 17's good. What's 17 on the old man's part too, apparently.
Yep.
All right, master investigators.
Alright, so as y'all kind of pick through the wreckage and marks and what is the this section of the forest. Now keep in mind y'all aren't like immediately like right at the forest edge. Y'all have walked into the forest a good little ways. To be fair, y'all are really only like about like maybe a little more than a half hour's walk outside of town. This forest is pretty close to town.
Half an hour. Feel like
But
2 days.
I-
Yeah, be quiet, old man.
I will kick you out of this game, Ruth. um, so as y'all look around up against the trees, trying to find any kind of sign or something to help any of y'all, Salazar, any of you, anybody, figure out what it is y'all are actually looking for, you find Elizabeth finds in stuck up against the bark in some of the tree a patch of a little bit of not like dark brown, but a darker lightish brown fur. It's very coarse.
Chestnut.
Yeah, chestnut. That's a good color description. Yeah. But like so like chestnut fur, very very coarse, very very what's the word for it? Thick and longer hairs.
Would I be able to venture a guess at what the hair could come from?
From what it comes from exactly.
Or what type of animal that it comes
Okay. From what you can tell, his fur is very similar to the kinds of like black bears or whatnot that you might see. Black bears are pretty common in Kotori, so that's what you make the comparison to yourself. And so basically it seems a little bit like bear fur.
It seems to look like bear fur.
It was long.
While you were investigating a completely different, section, looking over trees, you find in the bark, like wedged into the tree, not so much in the bark, but the tree itself, a little chip of what looks like, and on expression kind of seems like a piece of bone, but it's like wedged into the tree itself.
I'm gonna take out the bone and just look at it.
And you do so.
Oh, you're not gonna make him do a strength check? That could be wedged into there pretty thick, man. It's old man. He could break his bones trying to get it out.
That's a good point.
I'm thinking,
That's amazing.
I'm thinking he's all right, personally.
Like Master Yoshi.
That's what you get for doubting the doubting X.
Elizabeth looks at the old man as he pulls it out and like going, "Yeah, okay, pretty good."
I guess should I investigate the bone? Or can I investigate the bone?
Going off your previous investigation check, looking at it, it looks like by any exactly what it's it seems like when you first looked at it and grabbed it is it is a piece of bone. However, it's not like the natural kind of bone that you'd find in a person or an animal's body. So it's a bit unordinary in that sense. I mean, but it's definitely just a piece of bone.
Hmm. Yes.
Right. I
So
don't
This
know
would
what
be good
you,
for study later.
I don't know what you lot have found. I found fuck all.
I
say
found
just
some
keep moving
Hair
on a bit.
that could be from a bear, probably, but maybe,
A bear, probably.
Found a
Maybe.
bone.
probably.
It's an outside bone.
Found a
Found a
bone.
bone.
Don't judge my
Doesn't
description.
look
Hair and
human
bones.
or animalistic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. We know we're hunting horses. Well, something that eats horses.
It's very unnatural
So-
bone.
Bone in a bloody
Sure.
tree? That's really odd.
I need
Yeah.
to study it later.
I think it's best for now if we just sort of move on. Try to keep our eyes open for anything that stands out and hopefully find it before it finds us.
All right.
I'm keeping the bone.
It's all yours, old man.
Lead on, great one.
Smart ass.
All right.
I'm just gonna make a perception check just in case.
I was actually just about to ask for a perception check from you.
Yeah.
I fucking hate everything about all of my rolls this far.
16. I got a 16.
Though, admittedly, suddenly I
I'm
don't feel
just
so bad.
looking at my nails or something.
Crunk, I see nothing.
Getting that 11.
So what was the overall things here? We got Salazar at 12, X at 11, Arngrimr at 9, Kronk at 3, and what did you roll, Aqua?
16.
And a 16 from Elizabeth. So, for the most part, you're all just kind of seeing the same destroyed woods and markings on the trees of this creature rubbing up against it and whatnot. Elizabeth does, however, hear in the distance something like stomping, like just very, very heavy footfalls, just kind of crushing on the earth, walking. You can't quite pinpoint the exact direction, but you do hear that there is something in the immediate area that is big and it is moving.
So I'm slightly hearing some type of stomping in the distance.
Yeah, it's what we're here to kill, probably.
I don't know where exactly it's coming from. But it seems to be still pretty far.
If we can hear it from me, it's probably bloody big and all.
And it ain't coming from our big one, so
No, guess not.
Mm.
Well, either we continue on in our little group, or we split off, not very far from one another, and try to really figure out which way your little stomping is coming from.
yeah, that seems a bit smart.
Cover more
Just
ground, don't go
fan
too
out a
far
little.
away,
Alright.
but see as much as we can for now. If you can hear it, it's close.
Don't get out of sight from each other.
Worst case scenario, we should be able to get to each other if anything should happen. So,
Indeed.
How do you want to split up?
Elizabeth is gonna move up towards okay, up is north, right?
Yeah, it is a very to scale, like up is north, down is south. Left,
Right,
right, east, west kind of thing.
Elizabeth is going to move up towards here.
All right, Elizabeth is going towards the northwest.
Yes.
Where's everybody else going?
Fan out. Buddy system. Only one person should be left on their own. And a few of us seem to be able to take hits, so.
I don't mind
Yeah.
going by myself.
Right.
I'm going to scoot off to the right.
Kronk is going straight east. Going a lot more. Okay, yeah.
I'll fan out further to the north.
All right then. Do you want to head northeast, old man?
Yes. Let's go.
Something comes at us, I'll get you covered.
All right, so Arngrimr and X are going northeast. Salazar's going north. Elizabeth is going northwest, and Kronko's going straight east. So, in order of y'all's
Maybe we should change.
Come. We have a thing to study.
So this be new perception?
No, it's not a new perception.
No.
It is me about to show everybody what they see in their respective directions as they head that way.
Okay.
Yes.
And hopefully we are out in the middle. Hopefully we could run to anyone who needs help.
So Elizabeth moving towards a north westernly direction, just sees more and more trees, bushes, a little bit more of the carnage that is the woods, and in a couple places you even see some long since deceased but bones of different kinds of game like elk or deer that whatever this creature would have killed and eaten when it kind of moved into the area. These are long since been dead, and they're just kind of bones littered on the ground.
I'm going to shout out a little bit and be like, all I see is dead animals my end.
You also see up a little more towards the north, so a little bit to the right of where you're going, you see a little bit of a larger hill, kind of where the ground kind of hills up some. Other than that, it's pretty flat, wooded terrain.
All quiet on the western front.
And then Salazar looking at a straight north direction. Or going towards straight north direction. You also get a very good kind of look at Nat, I'll kill you. They see a you get a better look at that hill that Elizabeth kind of sees off in the distance, and you can't quite tell because of trees and bushes and whatnot, but you think you might see something that looks like a hole or a cave or something in the hill. So.
Yep, something. I see the hill. Might be something there worth checking out. Can't see through all the trees though.
And X and Arngrimr, whose characters are very oddly placed right now, are looking off, and they see where in the direction that they're going off towards the north east, that the woods get a good bit thicker, and the destruction and carnage is always present, but in these sections that you're looking at, the trees are a little bit more together and a lot less kind of pushed over or bent or straight up clawed up.
Doesn't seem like this is the right direction. The wood is denser, but less is destroyed or knocked down.
Indeed. There's nothing to study here. Let's go another direction.
And then Kronko going off in a straight easterly direction. I need to make a perception check.
Okie dokie.
Doki doki.
just saved yourself, Kronka. So, as you're looking off in the western direction, kind of heading in that western direction, looking, you
East.
manage to see and hear in time something very large moving in your direction.
Alright, in that case, I'll shout out to everybody. Oi, I think I found some in, come quick.
One ugly looking motherfucker.
Now, as soon as I'm
right
able to move,
as
so-
you say that, what you see coming, out of the trees and out of the brush in your direction, it's a very, very large bear. A lot bigger than your normal bears. However,
That's good.
on top of being just big, and its hair or its fur matches that hazelnut kind of fur that was found in the tree earlier, it is also covered in what looks like bone plates just down its back. Some of them protruding in like spikes from its shoulders, and even some from the plates even going down its head a little bit.
well, upon hearing that, I'm going to move over as soon as I can.
Hearing that, since she was not surprised, there is no surprise round, so I'm just going to have everybody go ahead and roll initiative. And
That's
we'll
what
go
I
from there.
expected.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Bonus.
Old man's rolling good today.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever rolled above single digit on initiative.
I got a 12. Cybylt has 12.
Should probably put that in the.
Okay, I'm going to go down the list, and I want you to just tell me what you rolled. Elizabeth?
12.
Salazar?
9.
Arngrimr?
9.
Kronka?
16.
Jeez. X?
15.
All right. All right, at the top of the round is this bear creature. So,
Oh, good.
all right, sorry. All right, so the bear is going to go ahead and move right up to Kronka, and it's going to go ahead and make a claw attack at you. So, runaway dice. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. So, 17 to hit.
Alright, armor class is 13, so you definitely hit.
All right. All right, so you take 9 damage.
Oh no. 1 second.
After that, it's going to go ahead and move down to Kronka. You are right up after it.
Oh, you pay for that, you bloody bony bastard. Right, yeah, that's it. And I will go into a rage.
All right.
No, you gotta say it correctly. I would like to
really?
play.
I don't think she watches.
If you don't mind, I'd love to rage at this moment in time.
Of course.
Thank you.
Put the little monocle up in top hat. sipping on some tea.
Puts my uncle up in top hat just to rip him off when raging.
Alright, so I get 2 rages per long rest, so let's get spent one then.
Alright.
And I'm going to thwack him with my axe.
Roll to hit.
1 second, just looking at the thingy.
Okay.
Alright, so with rage, I get a bonus to damage. It's 2 plus 2, I think.
Correct. You get a bonus. Yeah, bet. Correct. You get a bonus +2 to damage.
Alright. So rolling d20, then plus 3, is it?
So to hit, it would be a d20 +3 +2 for your proficiency. And
So plus 2.
yeah, so that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Right. Hang on, it's 1d12, isn't it?
For great axe.
Alright, so that's 4, and
It would
is
also
that plus another 2?
that would be 1d12 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So add 3 to that.
So that's 3.
Yeah.
What
Oh
do
no,
you-
now it's 4,
That's
then plus 3.
isn't it?
Wait, so your strength modifier is 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, my strength is 2.
So it would be 5.
Hold on. What's your strength?
Strength
Plus
is
2.
3
Okay,
plus
so
2.
okay, so 7 damage. Okay.
Aight.
So
Okay.
you take your axe and you wail into it, chipping some of the bone plates around its like neck, shoulder area as your axe hits into it. And when you hit, you hear the thunk of the axe into its flesh, but you don't feel like it really hit very far in.
And other such rage noises.
All right. X, it's up to you.
Alright, I'll
Just monocle.
put myself behind Kronka a bit, keeping my distance from the bear. And I will go ahead and do the motions for chill touch.
So make a ranged spell attack. That'll hit.
Finally.
The old man
Wow.
doing it.
Wow. The one time it hits.
Well, I mean, okay. So this may not end up very well for y'all at this rate. So you see you see the old man come out, walk over to where he has a good line of sight to this bear. You see him do some motions in the air, a little bit of mumbling under his breath, and then he kind of like flicks his wrist, and you see this ghostly, like skeletal hand shoot from him out towards the bear and like grab onto it. And where you see the hand grab onto the bear, you see the fur on the bear like wither away a little bit, but That's about all that it really does.
Bothersome creature.
And Elizabeth, who's also the furthest away.
Okay, yeah. So, let's see, 5, 10. Okay, so I can move right here. All right. Would I be able to see any?
Would you be able to see anything?
Yes.
Not really, because of the tree right there. You'd be able to see Kronka, sort of, and you get the vague impression of the creature in the distance that she is fighting. But other than that, no, you don't really see a lot.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do is nothing, 'cause I can't do it now. So, that's my turn. I go 30 feet.
All right. Next up, Salazar and Arngrimr, you both tied with each other, so I'm gonna let y'all decide how y'all want to do that.
Roll off.
Sure.
D20, I guess.
All right, but you roll a d20.
Well,
All right then.
I don't know. That's pretty
Where
close.
was that when I needed it?
All right, well, Salazar,
Well-
it's you then.
All right, well then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. When we get about here, look over the old man's shoulder and realize that's a bear. And I can't do anything from this angle, in this range. So I'm going to expend my action to dash another 30 feet.
All right.
Position myself about here. And I'm just going to wait it out, because that's as far as I can run in one go. A bear? A bear? What? Thing's huge.
Arngrimr?
Oh, can you open up this blank space so I can see if I'm not walking into a
Oh,
tree?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Matt.
Okay. All right.
A little bit of a better view of the battlefield there, which y'all would have definitely already seen. I just kind of...
Can I go right there, or is that?
You're not directly passing through the middle of the tree, so yes, you can go that way. The middle of a tree, or the middle of each of these little tree icons on the map, would be where the trunk is. So you can't move through that middle section.
Like,
But
say
since you're
you
not,
can't do that,
yeah, you can't do that. But
Okay.
doing that right there, you're kind of
but I
skirting around.
can stand like. I can be like right here though, and
Yeah, you'd be fine right there. You'd be up against the trunk of the tree. Yeah,
hitting the bear.
yeah, you'd be able to hit the bear from there. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna take a swing at it.
Unfortunately, as you swing the sword down to hit it, it just makes contact with one of the plates on its back and finds no purchase.
Hey, purchase.
Anything else you can do?
It's
You have
a
a
tough
bonus
thing.
action still. I don't know if you can make use of that or not.
Can I use like intimidate or something to get its attention off of Kronka?
Yeah, I mean, you can try to do that, sure. All right.
All right then. What would a 20 intimidate be on a big bear?
I mean,
Did I make it run away?
you like kick at it, kicking up rocks at it and just yelling violently and obscenities at it while still remaining, a person of cloth, not breaking anything there, but just yelling obscenities at it, just being loud, trying to get its attention. And you, for the most part, it seems to be focusing on you, and
All right then.
seems a little twerked off.
Your bear mother
Good.
was a whore.
And with that,
That's just rude.
it is indeed the bear's turn, and the bear is going to turn and try to bite a chunk out of you.
All right.
Unfortunate.
17.
Get that 16. Damn.
Ow. Okay, so I'm
I
assuming
was just about to say good luck getting that 16.
it looks like it got it.
Don't count your AC before it attacks.
Ooh, jeez. Okay, so this bear, you've pissed it off. It's very,
Yeah.
very unhappy. It reaches over to
This is
you,
fine.
kind of like rears up just a little bit and comes down with a bite and just sinks its jaws into you. You take 8 points of damage. With that, it's top of
That's no
y'all's.
good.
It's top of y'all's turn, Kronka.
Blah 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 blah, blah etc. And swing.
And swing.
Fair enough.
Makes sense.
Hit one more out into the park.
+3, so 19. Oh no, wait. 11. Hooray!
13,
Yeah.
because 3 for your strength and then 2 for proficiency.
Ah, yes, yes. Thank you.
So 13.
Keep the bloody forgetting.
You swing your axe, and the same thing that happened to Arngrimr. It hits one of these plates and just does not find purchase.
Oh, this is going wonderfully.
So, are you gonna use a bonus action for anything if
So
you
I
can?
hit the bare minimum. Cricket.
I got it. Oh goodness. All right. So, anything you can use your bonus action on that you'd like to try, or are you just gonna call that?
Oh, I get a bonus, do I?
I mean, you have a bonus action every turn. I don't really know if there's anything you can do with
Oh,
it, but
okay.
if,
Let me see. To be honest, I'm probably too blind with rage to think of anything, so I'm just going to roleplay that and go raw.
all
Hey,
right.
character.
X.
Alright. I'm gonna move kind of around the trunk of this tree to right here, I think. Will that work?
Yeah, that'd work.
And I'm going to cast Firebolt.
All right.
Mm. And a miss.
That's a critical failure. Wow.
So, you do the motions, a little bit of chanting under your breath, and you fling the firebolt. However, you overshot the bear and hit the tree behind the bear.
Tree's on fire.
The tree is indeed on fire.
Sweet.
You can use that somehow. Probably. I don't know, maybe.
I think I have an idea.
I haven't. Yeah.
We're gonna Chris Redfield this bear.
You're gonna punch it until it bursts into little pieces?
We're gonna punch it back into the fire.
All right, now that tree is on fire.
Yeah.
Elizabeth.
All right. All right, so I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, so I'll move right here. And let's 5. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. Right behind the bear, to where it's just getting the bear in the 20, because it's a 60-foot casting range. So let's see. How do you ping?
You just click and hold.
Click and hold.
Okay, like that. I think I'm gonna do it right there. See, 5, 10, 15.
So what is it? It's a 15 foot by
It's a
15 foot, or 20 foot by
it's
20 foot square?
Yeah, it's a 20 foot by 20
Okay,
square.
I gotcha.
I'm gonna get it to where it just gets the bear in the radius. Yeah.
Okay. So now any and all attacks on it have.
Oh no.
advantage.
It has to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Right. And what does it have to beat?
Pretty sure it is a 16, I think. Wait, DC's 12 plus, and it's my DC plus my modifier, right?
Yeah, so it'd be.
So it has to beat a 16.
Okay, you rolled 11 and it has a -1 for dexterity, so yeah, it's a 10. So all attacks have advantage against it?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
That was a very, very well made move.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of Critical Role. I had to play this game.
All right, Salazar.
Well, not having seen any of that.
Oh, and it's going to be purple light. Just letting you guys know.
All right.
Purple.
Not having seen any of that, because there's a giant tree and a very tall trunk and a very, I'm assuming, wide. Arngrimr?
Arngrimr.
Arngrimr. Either way.
The last R is silent because
Angama.
Icelandic naming conventions.
Gotcha.
Oh.
And here, and just see fire and purple and what the fuck is even happening? Fuck! First things first, bear, and I'm going to hit it with my glaive.
In before crit.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Holy shit, man! What's the AC this?
Wow.
Fucking don't tell us.
Probably
obviously,
it's probably just a 15 to be fair.
It's close, but it does not hit. Gonna try and do anything else?
I'm going to. No, that's it.
All right, Arngrimr.
So far, this bear has only been hit twice.
Or Arngrim.
Neither was very good.
I think first I'm gonna grab at that bit's shoulder with lay on hands and heal 2 HP.
All right.
Then, hopefully I can still take swings with my sword like this.
That was accident.
Well, we're about to find out
Hey.
if a 15 hits.
15 does indeed hit.
All right.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Getting that damage in.
And does some nice damage on top of it there. Nice going. No, I have to do math. 1 second. Okay. And so you bring up your sword. You know, you struggle a little bit at first because of the wound in your shoulder, but you know you're a tough individual and you shake it off. You know, you healed it a little bit. So you bring up your sword and you bring it down nice and hard. Same spot, same place. You and Kronka have both kind of wailed on this bone plate, and this time when you bring it in, the bone cracks beneath your sword, and you feel the sword sink in to the flesh of the bear some. And now we're back to the bear. So this bear is getting more than a little pissed off. It's got two people, up in its face, hitting it, yelling at it. It's fire flying over it. It now has like this purple.
Yes, purple.
Okay, it has this purple like fire-like substance sticking to it and is all around it, and it's just pissed and freaking out. So it just rears up on its hind legs and goes to make a claw attack at both Arngrimr and Kronka. First one's going at Arngrimr though. Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
All right. So it makes one swing at Kronka and it just misses entirely, distracted completely by this weird purple flame around it. And I know this doesn't hit. It takes a swing at Arngrim and hits the tree, and then its claws, with the force at which it swung, are actually stuck in the tree now. So the bear has now also got its arms stuck in the tree.
Oh no.
So, not a very good turn for the bear. Kronka, it is up to you.
I'm gonna wrestle it. So
I'm
going
here
to...
for this.
Let's do it.
So are you telling me you're about to try and grapple the bear?
Oh yes.
Alright, make a strength check.
Push it back into the fire.
Yes. My fire is good for something.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah,
Yeah.
Kronka just tackles into this bear, dislodging its claw from the tree and everything, pushing it back a good 10 feet.
Into the fire?
Right into the flames that are licking down the tree, which at this point are actually about this big.
We should put that out sometime.
So yeah, no,
Yeah,
you tackle
one of
it
your calls
right into
must,
the tree.
Must put it out.
And now the bear's fur and whatnot on the back of its neck between the plates is kind of starting to char and catch a little flame themselves. So that's about where y'all would be at this point. Alright, is that your turn, Kronka?
Yes.
Alright, sounds good. No, I knew what you said. You didn't have to translate. X.
Alright. So I'm gonna move down here a bit and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch again. To prevent further fires.
Yeah, with your aim with that fire, not a bad idea. 15 does hit.
Alright, that's something.
Yeah, that's a bit better. So you, again, flick your wrist and let the skeletal hand, shoot forth from you. And this time it slams into the bear that's up on its hind legs, pushed against this tree by Kronka, and it lands about right at its shoulder. And you see just, the hair and skin and the hair there just kind of wither and, just kind of just disintegrate from just dying. And the skin underneath, wrinkling and withering just a little bit as well. So it does a good little bit of damage to it.
This creature will be good for study.
All right. Elizabeth.
It's still alive.
Oh, it's still alive.
Hmm. I am going to cast Sacred Flame. Must make a dexterity saving throw.
Which it would be making a disadvantage because Kronka is still technically grappling it.
No, I mean it's a cantrip. It just automatically hits whether it makes a dexterity or not.
Oh.
It wouldn't. It's a target. It wouldn't hit anybody that I'm not targeting.
So why does it need to make the dex saving throw?
Just to see if it makes. Oh, you talking about it has disadvantage on dexterity?
Yeah, it does.
Okay,
because
okay,
it's
okay,
being
okay.
grappled.
Yeah. Which is 16, by the way. 16.
Alright. He rolled an 11.
Sweet. Rolled his D8. It will take 4 damage.
Alright.
4 radiant damage.
So you grip your holy symbol and shoot this just blast of like flaming hot fire-like holy energy from your other palm, and it blasts into the same shoulder that's being withered away by X. And you see the bear again getting agitated, more fire all around it. It is not a happy bear. Not a happy bear. Salazar.
Right, let's try this again.
Oh!
Thank God for advantage.
Yeah.
Joke.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I take a second. I go into myself for a moment as I just force everything else to the back of my mind. I leap in and I strike at the fire. I want to double up on this pain. Alright, well, it's not great, but something.
Yeah.
So you jump in at it and you take a big swipe at it with your glaive, and you catch it, in the opposite shoulder where X and Elizabeth have wailed on it, but that's still kind of tender from the flames and whatnot looking over it, and you take a good little slash out of it. Like you see, you cut through the shoulder, damaging it a good bit, and it's just wailing in both pain and frustration and anger.
Oh, that's all I can do. I
Okay.
don't really have any decent. Oh, actually, no. One moment, please. No, I don't have that yet, apparently.
Okay. Arngrimr?
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna move in down around next to Kronka. Gonna take another swing at it with my sword.
All right.
That is almost.
I don't even think I have to tell you that hits.
Yeah. God. Take a big swing at it. Shine taste divine steel.
Is it divine cold steel?
Oh!
Not vengeance, probably, but I'm not that edgy.
Oh, I was just
Okay,
making
sorry,
the joke
just-
because cold steel.
Just checking the roll on that. Okay. So you take your sword and you see the spot that has been withered away by the necrotic magic of X, and then also seared from holy fire from Elizabeth, and overall just the bear is worn down. You take your sword and you just drive it into this shoulder, and you hear the bear let out this tremendous, earth-shaking almost growl, and it looks like it goes limp for a second, and you start to think it's dead, but then it just kind of starts to struggle all the more. Now it's back up to the bear.
Yep. How's that fire working on him?
Oh, you're right. Thank you for reminding me about that. Alright. So the fire is licking away, burning him, taking out more of his health as well. He's not a happy bear. At first, he's going to try and make a strength check to break Kronka off of him and get out of this flaming tree. And it fails miserably. However,
Just pushed right back up against that trunk.
Screw you, Smokey. Fires are the best.
Still being right there, he does try to make a bite attack against her. And I can go ahead and tell you he doesn't make it. He's just too angry and frustrated to focus and in too much pain. Kronka, it is back to you. What are you going to do with this bear you are holding on to into the flames?
Let me think. Do I need to? Because I want to just keep him pinning him down. Is that all right? Do I have to make a roll of strength to keep on grappling?
No, it tries to break your grapple on his
Oh,
turn.
okay. All right. I'll just continue what I'm currently doing.
Yeah, I would say I don't really think you can attack since you're holding on to it.
Actually,
Yeah.
I think at that point you would have actually made him do opposing, like on its turn you would have made it do an opposing strength checks.
Well, he made
On
a
the
strength
roll.
check, and
Well, I mean, but you would have had to make her do a strength check as well.
he rolled a
Whoever
1, so I just
Well,
went ahead.
well, I'm
just-
just saying, yeah.
There's
Not the spares day.
There
Yeah.
is there's thought to what I did there. I rolled his first to see if it was worth making her roll against.
Yeah.
So, you still grappled onto the bear. Obviously, you can't attack the bear without letting go of the bear. So, if you want to do something to the bear while you're holding onto it, I guess.
Well,
Take some
let me
gut
see.
punches.
I'm just gonna be very, very scary and just growl like "Bang, bear," and etc. And can I do an intimidation, perhaps, just to scare him?
I'm going to say no because it's already, in pain and on fire. Don't
We'll
really
assume
think
it's already scared.
Yeah, I don't really think you can scare it any more than it already is. Not to mention it's just straight up
Is
pissed
it,
off.
is it possible if I can try and snap his neck or something?
Salt snake it.
Yeah, make a strength
Yeah.
check. Let's see.
All right. Is it
I'll go
D20
off-
again?
Yeah, a D20. Add your strength modifier, and since you're a barbarian, you have proficiency on strength checks. So add a +2 to that as well. And I want to see what you get. And I'll let you know what happens.
2, so that's 13.
So it's a D20 +5, in other words. That's not gonna do much, unfortunately.
Wait, that says +3.
Oh yeah, that's my
So
strength.
it's,
Yeah, so with even
And then
with the
+2.
13, it's
yeah.
not
Yeah.
quite enough to do anything. So it you just give it a really good bear hug, and with as hurt as it is, and the damage it's already on some of the plates on its back, you hear a little bit of cracking on the plates. But that's about all you get done. Is that gonna be your turn?
Yep.
All right, X.
Chill touch. Damn it. Damn it.
And you flick out the skeletal hand, and it makes purchase, but it makes purchase on one of the plates, and it just doesn't seem to be doing much to the plate. So, gonna move it all, or is that your turn?
No, that's gonna be my turn.
All right,
Stubborn animal of steady won't perish.
Elizabeth,
I'll just Sacred Flame again.
go for it.
Well, make the roll.
All right, it's a dexterity check on the bear's part. Sorry.
With disadvantage.
Good thing disadvantage. It just nat 20'd.
No, it did not.
You're right.
Unless you do it again.
No, I did not. So roll damage.
Sweet. That is a 5. So 5 whole radiant damage.
All right. So Ian, you blast you grab your holy symbol and sling out the blast of flaming holy energy, and this hitting the same spot that also has this giant wound in it where Arngrimr stabbed a sword into it, and you just you hear the bear just grumble and guttural pain as it burns not just only the outside, which all of him is burning at this point, being pushed up into this fire. Uh, it burns even the inside of him some from just the open wound there. But he's still standing, it's still rampaging, it's still trying to break loose. So,
Alright, guys, you're going to need to do bigger hits on it. I'm getting tired here.
Salazar?
Getting. Yeah, sure. God bless advantage.
Indeed. Roll damage.
Fuck off advantage, right. Well, I mean, I get in there again. Just try to open that wound a bit further every time.
And this time you stab forward with your glaive, piercing its side, and you hear another guttural growl. It is agonizing pain, but it's just, you see it, it's like whimpering, but it's got like this blood red rage in its eyes. It's if you don't kill it, it's still gonna push forward and try to kill y'all, but it is right there on death's door. It is just fighting through. It does not want to die.
And I wouldn't die. I want to die while on fire either.
That's you, Arngrim.
Let's bring my sword back down on it.
Ooh.
Roll damage. How do you want to kill it, man?
God.
It's a good thing you killed it then, because I was about to say, fuck, cast guiding bolt on it.
I believe I'm gonna stab it straight through the heart if I can. Or wait, no, Kronka might be in the way of that.
I mean, I can word it very poetically if you'd like to stab it in the heart.
Yeah, I would.
All right. So you kind of like come up with your sword, and seeing how a conquer is, so you come stabbing in at an angle into the wound you already made, but through that wound into the rest of its chest cavity, into its heart, and you feel the bear just shudder through the sword and then just go pure limp. And then Kronka just feels all this extra weight just kind of lump down on her. Kronka, I want you to make a strength check real quick, actually.
Can I help
It'll
with
land
that?
on me, isn't it?
No. Just this is all Kronka. Okay. Darn. So
Oi, oi.
all this weight just comes down, and you buckle for a second, but you brace yourself, and now you're just holding this giant ass bear that is very, very dead.
Oh, finally I've won. And I just throw it to the side, just plunk it down where it is, and just like buckle back and then sit on the floor.
Hmm.
God, finally.
The fire is very warm.
Fucking madman. Put it out!
What does it look like? I have a water spell.
You're gonna burn down what's left of this little fucking forest area?
Just soak some bloody dirt on it or something.
So we should probably stay and make sure that doesn't spread.
Yeah, we should.
Hmm.
Right. Bear.
I investigate the bear.
It's on fire.
Never mind. You can look at the bear, whatever. Someone is fucking dead.
I'm gonna start like grabbing like the earth from the floor where I am and just like throwing it on. I'm just a bit too tired and the adrenaline is still rushing in through me, so I'm just like panting and throwing mud with it.
You're throwing what, mud at the fire, or
Yeah.
okay? You're
I'll help out with that.
as y'all are throwing dirt up at this tree that is completely ablaze before it spreads to the rest of the forest. You feel like you're making a little bit of progress. It's not going down the trunk completely yet, so you're stopping the spread of the fire.
At least there's some space between this and the other trees closest to it.
Yeah. And then
Cool.
X investigating the bear. It's just, you look at it and you can tell by looking at it and seeing some of the way its skin is, the fur is, and whatnot. You can tell this bear is old. It's an old bear, like a really old bear. And you realize it probably wasn't even in its prime. It's probably a weakened state of whatever this type of bear is. You don't find anything on it, however.
Since it seems that the other two have the fire sort of locked down, I'm actually going to head north. Just have a look, see around. Sure, the bear's big and bad and angry and probably ill-tempered and could have been the issue. I just want to make sure this time that's actually what's going on.
I will follow him.
All right.
I want to chill touch the fire.
Okay, that was
You son of a... Your old man, I'd asked you to do this before. Fine, I'll be back.
It makes sense. There is no tree to burn if it's all withered away.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Fair enough. Roll damage on chill touch, because let's say you hit it.
All right, hold on. All right, it's a 5 necrotic damage.
Push to talk.
I remember I was clearing off map space. Sorry,
I see.
because you said y'all were going north to double check everything. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you reach out the skeletal hand that appears and it grips onto the tree, withering the tree, and it slows down the spread of the fire as well because the tree is dying into a state that it's no longer much there to burn. So the fire has died down a good bit, but it's still kind of flickering in the embers, and there's still a little bit of a flame there. But as between the tree that is now halfway dead and Kronka and Arngrimr, throwing up dirt and mud trying to put out the flames, y'all have the flame. The flame will be out shortly. So Salazar and Elizabeth making y'all's way north to see if y'all can find any other signs of any other kind of creatures, or to make sure that this bear was what y'all were looking for and not just some unfortunate accident that y'all stumbled upon that nearly ate two of your party members here.
They'll be all right.
You find your way. You looking up, you see just a lot of the destroyed trees, and you find a couple more spots where there was old bones of animals that had long since been killed by the bear and eaten where he killed them. And you find this looking up towards the hill. You find what you kind of saw in the distance. Salazar is indeed like a cave. The hill was a little hollowed out, and you can tell this is where the bear slept. So, but upon looking, you see that There's some bones from dead animals it's eaten and whatnot, but for the most part, it's just cave. Nothing in there of interest.
All right. Well, I'll feel content if I see all the bones leading towards this cave, and the cave probably being the bear. Do I find bear things in there, like more hair and?
You find a
bone
couple
chippings?
more like chips of bones and claw marks that match the bears from outside on the
Fine.
trees.
I feel confident enough after my job. Good deed done. Back to the party.
Sweet.
So
Fire.
Yeah,
wanna
we got any
take
marshmallows?
a short rest while this thing burns out.
And while I'll go ahead and say while y'all kind of caught y'all's breath and put out the fire and everything, y'all got a short rest. So y'all can say y'all took a short rest.
Yes.
What are you medicining for?
Taking a look at my shoulder.
How long would the short rest be?
Short rest will be about 30 minutes.
All right, never mind then.
30 to 45 minutes, depending how long it would have taken Salazar and Elizabeth to inspect, the woods in the cave up north.
Were you looking at HP wise, Kronka?
I'm at 5.
Ooh. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Kronka.
Okay.
It's a 1d8 plus my spell casting ability modifier. Oh, sweet. 10. You get 10 HP.
10 HP healed.
Well, the animals love you, don't they? First the dog, now this.
Can I detect
Oh,
magic?
that's great.
Ritual.
What was that?
I want to ritual detect magic. The bear, or at least what remains of it.
All right. So she focused and meditate for several minutes to detect magic and spread your senses out over the bear and the immediate area around the bear. The only magic you're really sensing coming from anywhere is the lingering effects of the fairy fire that Elizabeth cast, and the little bit of arcane energy that was in the fire that set the tree ablaze.
Just a regular bear.
I'd like to suggest that before we head back, because it looks like the thing was the one that was rampaging around here. Do we want to like decapitate it or something? We have to take something
Yeah,
back
they've asked for proof.
to show the farmer.
Alright, let me have a swing at his head.
Make a strength check.
This
Oh,
is going to be
D20 plus
messy.
3.
Sorry, say again.
Wouldn't this work?
An 11.
You could just
All right, now that's pretty good.
No, I was just testing the character sheet roll.
Yeah. If you click if you click strength on the character sheet,
Yeah.
Bleak, you can it'll automatically roll your
Oh,
strength.
okay. I'll do that in future then.
So you take your axe and you bring it down right at the neck at one of the little bit of spaces between the plates on its neck, and you just feel that pure, soft purchase of axe against flesh. And you bring it in a good ways, and you with just enough power, you manage to actually get a good cleave, straight through its neck.
There you go. Here's your proof.
Yep.
Ha.
Sweet.
Yeah, I think that'll do.
I think that's a job complete, people.
All right, let's get the hell out of
Yep.
I swear, if you keep saying yep,
Good
I will
to see.
smack the ever-living god out of you.
It's regular bear, all right.
So y'all make y'all's way back to the horse farmer with the head of this bear in tow. Now that you've seen the bear creature and you fought it, does anybody want to try and make a nature check to see if they know what it is?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Salazar, what about you?
Can I do a
was
history
going
check?
to, But I mean, if
Nah.
other
don't
people
know
are
nature.
rolling on it,
It would
you
not
said
be
nature?
history. It would be
Yeah,
nature.
everyone
It would
works.
be a nature check.
15 for me,
15 for
for
you.
Elizabeth.
If everyone's
So
workshopping
not-
it, sure.
What you get, X?
So I can't do history.
You can't do history because an 8's not going to cut it either. Arngrim got a
Nature?
17.
Okay.
It's a bear. It's got bones. It's a bone bear. There you go.
The dice aren't in my favor tonight.
I don't think that's how that works, Tronka.
It's probably close enough to be fair.
Might as well give the story a bit of relish, though, eh? Maybe he'll give us a cheeky
So-
discount.
Between the combined knowledge of everybody, pulling over it, you taking tidbits of, things that were read in books or stories that were told, or Arngrim and Salazar would be the ones who are most familiar with it by chance, and that
I hope so.
is that what y'all just fought was a dire bear.
That's it.
Yep.
Oh,
A very old dire bear, apparently. That.
Very old.
Tracked my former statement, and I guess I'm on Elizabeth's side. Yeah, no, it's not bone. It's just a giant fuck off dire bear.
Oh, is that all? Is it?
Even that.
And y'all make y'all's way back to the horse farmer.
I think we're going to be assuming at this point that Kronka is holding the bear's head.
Probably.
Yeah, I've still got it, I guess.
Oh, that's a little trophy for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, maybe we can find somebody to clean it up. You can use it as a helmet or something.
Hey, that's not a
It
bad
was-
idea, eh? Maybe make some necklace with the teeth or something.
Still giving glory in death. A fine sentiment.
What?
Sure.
Does anybody know what this guy is even saying half the time?
Dude, I don't even. Well, man, who are you?
Look, mate, if you don't tell us, I'm
Think
gonna
about
shove
it.
this bear right up your arse.
No, literally. I know everyone else's name. Who the fuck are you?
Yes. Name. A name. You may call me X.
I was thinking of a real name, but
X what?
X is my name.
Oh, that's fine. It's nice and sweet, short and sweet. One, let's go. Don't really want to waste any more time, to be honest.
fucking old man it is.
Yep.
So, y'all having this lovely conversation on y'all's way up towards the horse farmer, and y'all see him out on the other side of the gate that he was on when y'all walked up before,
Right over my head.
walking a couple horses around, doing, day-to-day labors around the farm. But you do take notice in the, we'll say about hour and a half y'all have been gone, maybe a little bit more, that he has taken the time to go and went ahead and got the cart that he had promised y'all should y'all have succeeded, and it is sitting outside the front of his farm.
Do I see him? Is he there?
Him? Yes, he's in the field with
Good.
the horses.
I'm gonna have a well. Let me call him over. Oi! Brought you a gift.
He takes notice of you and he looks over and he says, "Oh, you're back. All right.
Yeah,
What you got?"
we're back.
And he
I
just
throw
What doesn't
the.
know about a dire bear? It was a dire. It was a bear. It was a big bear. You could have told us that.
I show him the head and I throw it at him.
I
Well, not
pointed-
not
I
not
pointed
many.
to it.
Just like toss it like a ball, basically.
Oh, that's a big bear head.
How do you know miss a
Fine, old
bear?
bear.
Oh, I'm sorry, we're not adventurers. We hear a big rumbling creature in the woods. We, stay the hell away from the woods. We're not fighters, we're farmers.
I was all worried we were going to run into some big, bad beastie. It's a bear. Bears are everywhere.
Disappointing, really.
The head of that bear is as big as your
Bear still
torso
hit
at
pretty
least.
Hard.
Elizabeth's gonna elbow Salazar to the side and be like, "Won't you shut up? Because they'll think that it wasn't really worth our time, and that it was easy."
Yeah, this bear here is bloody big and he gave me lots of trouble. I don't appreciate you being lied to. If you're gonna not going to give what we are due, I'm going to be very displeased.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but I mean, no, you've done us a great service. I think the deal we made was very, very appropriate, and so the cart there, 2 horses, 25 gold.
All right, what are you guys thinking?
Pay the man his money.
I can. I mean, we've got to pool our money. So
Yeah.
5 gold each, yes?
I pay up my end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Look, I'm
Yep.
angry, but
All right.
it's fair.
Yeah, sure.
give them 5 gold each.
All right.
Remember to
One
mark it
second.
on your sheets.
One
Calm
second.
down.
I forgot to open up my thing. So give me a second to get it open.
Yeah, whoever's pulling money together, I'll just hand over my coin.
Do what?
Whoever is taking the money to hand over, I'll just give them my coins and just like shuffle around.
Yeah, don't look at me. My name's not Laura Bailey.
Right, hand it over so we can pay the man.
Indeed.
Seriously though, that's creepy.
Indeed.
All right, so do we get to choose our horses, or do you have any in mind? I'd rather have a look before, if you know what I mean.
I've got the horses all picked out for y'all. Don't y'all worry. Your pretty little heads over it. I'll go
I'd
get
like
you your
to
horses
inspect
now.
those horses.
You can inspect
I don't say
them all
that.
you
I
want.
want to actually no. Like
No.
I want to make sure that he's not giving us shit horses.
All right.
We've got a long journey ahead, right? And we need the horses to actually withstand said journey.
All right. Well, y'all just hang tight right there, and I'll go round up your horses.
Thanks, mate. And I kind of like grimace and just grumble as he walks off.
He gives a slightly confused nod as he goes out into the field and walks among his horses and grabs them and everything, and he leads them through up into the barn like area out of sight. The 2 horses he grabs that y'all can't get a good look of, from y'all side of the fence. So y'all are waiting by the cart for him to come around, and I imagine at least, and he comes out the barn on y'all side of the fence. One of the horses wearing a saddle, and the other in the full like harness and everything to attach to the cart. And you notice only one of them has that. And he says, and as he comes up to y'all, he says, these are the horses I got for y'all. I hope y'all like them. They're very, very good horses. Very top stock horses. I think they serve your purpose quite nice. I figure the cart's not that big. You can all ride on it easy, and this pretty creature right here should be more than enough to pull it with y'all on it. And y'all got one extra if one of y'all wants to ride or come along on the side for whatever reason. Whatever you choose to do with it.
So about looking over those horses, eh?
All right. Make a quick insight. Yeah, do an insight check.
Just give me decent. This is why I fucking hate these dice. I have not rolled above an 18 without. No, sorry, above a 13 without advantage tonight.
Yep, that's all shaped.
Fuck it, I'll do an insight then. God damn, let's see here. Where's my dice at?
Seems fine to me.
When's that aura come along again?
Yeah, I got a 13.
Give everyone that charisma bonus on everything.
So if anything, I got the highest one.
So, you all take a look over the horses, and to the best of y'all, from what y'all can tell, they are, prime horses, good health, and, no issues. They look strong, young, decent stock.
All right, fine. Hitch them up.
All right.
Looks good to me.
So we never saw the wagon before now. What kind is it? Is it like a covered canvas, or is this?
It's
like
an open air
flatbed.
Yeah, it's an open like flatbed wagon. And now you look into it,
Okay.
and there are like some like boards on the side that
Like a bench.
kind of, but you feel like they may have been used to like layer storage, but they can very easily be used as a bench. They take up both sides. It's open. Plenty of room for you all to sit there. No problem. And as y'all are looking over the horse owner, he go ahead and shows. Do any of you have proficiency in animal handling?
I believe I do actually.
Don't
No.
think so. No.
I do.
I do not.
Because
I would be driving the wagon.
he.
I mean, I'm good at driving carts and animal handling as well.
Okay, so I mean, he's asking who has any kind of history with driving carts or with horses and
I
animals.
don't think it would be a very good idea to have our big friend here drive the horse.
I was incorrect. She's the only one who can.
Or
I think I could do it all right.
yeah. So Arngrimr and Kronka both step up, saying that they have experience driving carts, horse-led carts and stuff, and similar things. So he shows y'all how to attach the harness and whatnot to the horse and the cart and all of that for y'all, so that y'all can take the harness off and unsaddle the horse, so that y'all can.
Yeah, we could switch them if they need to rest. Or...
Switch them if you need to rest, or stable them or whatnot. So you're not stabling it with the cart still like, attached to the horse. And then.
Or will we be keeping this overnight? Would be
Uh,
with the Legion?
That is for
Legion-
y'all to
yeah.
figure it out.
Legion's problem. They asked for this. We're doing work for them. They get to cover the overhead.
So yeah, so.
Does the Legion outpost have a stable?
So
I would assume so.
Should probably
Kronka and
find out
Arngrimr
about that.
both now know how to like harness up the horse and to and from the cart. And then you have one extra horse that has just a regular saddle on it. I do want to point out, and I should have pointed this out a second ago. You do notice a little bit of a difference between the two horses. One of them's a little, to put in the best terms, one's a little sturdier, and then the other is a little. I'm not gonna say like leaner, but more like.
So one's really like a workhorse, and the other is more of a racer.
Yeah, that's very accurate. Yes. Yeah, I would have taken that into note as well. And the one that is more the workhorse is the one that's hooked up to the cart, and then the other one's just has a saddle on it.
So it looks like he set him up with the jobs in mind.
Yeah, and he is giving y'all complimentary saddles and stuff too. So I mean, you can't complain.
Yeah.
So, all right. He looks at y'all, and after explaining to y'all and showing y'all how to harness up the horse to the cart and whatnot. Yeah, he says, "Well, again, I thank y'all for the help you've done us. It's so much help. I wish I could fully express how much help. So I hope you enjoy the horses. I hope they serve you good and they keep to y'all a long time. But I guess with that concludes our business. Does any of y'all want this bear head, or y'all?
Nah, I'm good.
Your problem now.
It's an ordinary bear. I have no interest.
Well,
You know what? Keep it, mate. And every time you go into the forest and have a nice hunting session with your son, and I hope you look back on this head and remember our deeds.
You know what?
And then I give a silly, toothy grin.
He cringes a little bit, but he's like, you know what? I think I'll do that. You're not so bad. You're not so bad. Any of you.
Hmm.
I'm already gone.
You're a little questionable. He points at
Salazar's off.
no, he points at Salazar and then at maybe you too. And he points at X in the background.
Hmm.
The rest of you are all right though. Thank y'all for y'all's help.
That's 2/5.
And he goes back to work out in the field with his horses.
Well, and I guess we should get this over to the outpost.
Yeah.
Yep.
Put back, let them know we've got our transport.
Alright. So, y'all make y'all's way around and over to the outpost.
Yeah.
And I grab the spare horse, mount up, and make my way over.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
lead
just gonna sit in the wagon.
then.
Yeah.
Alright, so y'all make y'all's
Dude,
way.
I'm telling you, we can't let Crunk ride the horse.
It'll be fine, probably.
Hey, just get me a wig or something.
So y'all make y'all's way. Haha, I'm not push to talk. No wonder they can't hear me.
So,
Going
unless we
through
run into any
town,
issues,
or could we-
So, sorry, push to talk.
Cross.
My bad. So y'all make y'all's way over to the Legion outpost. And y'all take note and y'all look around and you see that there actually aren't any kind of staples around this outpost.
Oh, this is good.
right? So you, bloody people, you're telling us, and this whole town, only one
There's
guy has
one
room for a
stable.
horse. No wonder this place is in the middle. Fine, fine.
So do y'all make y'all's way in? Do y'all just leave? What do y'all do? I mean, there are the two guards
Probably
still
just
sitting
tell
right
us
outside
to
the
go
front.
Take it back to the stables
Yeah.
for the night.
I'm just gonna pop in and let them know
You may as well tell
that
them
we've got our
they have-
transport. And I wanna just check details and stuff for tomorrow.
So
Yeah,
you go
and if
in.
they have stuff to load up on the wagon now, then
So y'all
might
go
be
in
good to ask
to
about it.
double check with the Centurion, Kronka, and Arngrimr.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyone else?
Nope, someone's got to stay with the stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Alright.
stay with the.
All right. So Kronka and Arngrim, y'all walk up to the guards and they nod y'all through. You know, kind of just motion and one of them says, "Y'all know the way to the Centurion." Y'all make y'all's way back and knocking on the door as y'all go in. And y'all enter, and he's sitting behind his desk looking over some papers, and he glances up as y'all come in. Well, if it isn't two of my favorite volunteers, what happened to the rest of you? Don't tell me y'all died.
They're waiting at the cart.
Cart.
We got a wagon and 2 horses.
Oh, that's good. Oh,
Yep, all
that'll pick up
business
the.
settled, transport all sorted out. So I want to know, how are you intending on placing the goods on the cart? Are you gonna help us with that, or are we doing it ourselves?
We have our own cart that will be going along, and we'll have what
All
you're
right, so you
guarding.
got company together.
Yeah, it is just y'all just have to ride behind it on, I guess, y'all's cart that y'all got. Good on y'all for that. That'll pick up the pace considerably.
All right, good. So in the morrow, what is it? The crack of dawn or
It's crack of dawn.
the crows?
Crack of dawn, right in the market square before first light. Nobody should be Nobody should be up. Nobody should be about. Be quiet. Meet up. Mount up. Head out.
All right, so where's the meeting point?
Right in the market, next to the road, heading uh, uh, the south. Sorry, this is actually me forgetting words. Uh, sorry, right at the road, heading to the southeast exit.
Okay. Do you have anywhere for us to keep these horses, or are we taking it back to the town's stable?
I suppose since y'all went through trouble getting them, you leave the horses and stuff here, and I'll keep an eye on them, and I'll have them ready for y'all in the morning.
Thank you.
Alright. Well, then I'll see y'all at first light. I expect you all to be there.
We lost
Indeed.
someone.
You're
Oh,
not
never
there,
mind.
X.
Yeah.
All right, so
All right.
I hear X. I hear X. Indeed.
We hear
While he's sitting
Yes
next to
on
me,
the wind.
and I'm taking my gauntlet off. I'm like, I swear, I'm gonna smack you.
All right, so I go to just about give a salute out of bad habit, and I stop myself and I just give a really angry sigh and nod my head, and then just shuffle out.
Wait, did we lose Dollet?
No, I'm not with you.
Oh. No, but on people who are signed in.
Oh, so you
That
did. What
list.
the hell?
Yeah.
I was looking over fucking Twitch chat, and yeah, no, totally
Yeah,
she's
like the
gone.
character list thing.
All right, well, he's fixed. I'm back.
all right.
All right then. Well, I won't go to fucking Twitch chat and Discord. I've learned my lesson. You're very needy, Roll20.
All right, so I'm just gonna let y'all role play out the rest of your day because it's only about a few hours after midday at this point. So
All right, I'm gonna go to the market and pick up a few things. I got a list of small little things that I need to get.
you want to message me those lists, or are you just gonna tell them off?
Yeah, I'll mess you.
Okay.
Honestly,
Yeah, I'm gonna do something similar. Just go off to the market. I'm gonna probably buy snacks.
snacks.
I'm a big orc, a half orc. I need some snacks.
All right.
Since I don't actually know, is there an inn around here? I'd like to procure a place to sleep for the night.
Yeah, unless the temple's having us again.
I mean, y'all could certainly. I mean, I think you and Elizabeth probably shouldn't have much trouble getting stay at the temple. Period.
Yeah, I think that-
I'm not
yeah.
going to
But-
assume I'm going to have the
What about-
same amount of.
But
work,
if you
so-
want
What about
to
X?
inquire
He asked
about the rest of it for the rest of the group, then you're more than welcome to go inquire about that.
X inquired about their gods. He should have no problem.
Right.
I mean, if you want to assume that, X, feel free.
Still
Yes,
looking for
X
an inn,
assumes
by
that.
the by.
Still looking for a room by the by?
Yeah.
All right.
Looking
so
for
just
an inn or some such.
go ahead and make a investigation check.
Why would you make me roll?
to see if you can actually.
Let's find out.
All right. Well, I mean, you didn't really need anything high, so that works. Um, walking through
Guess
town a
you
little
need that
bit.
too.
You find, you know, down the road a little bit from the bar, a small little inn, nothing fancy, nothing special, but it's a modest inn. You walk in, you see an older man and woman sitting at a desk. They're both, one of them's just kind of like watering some plants, and the other's seems to be reading from a book. And you saw right outside that it said, Nia Inn. And as you, I'm assuming, cleared your throat when you walked in, the
Yes.
older lady who was the one watering the plants looks up and she says, "Well, hello, darling. What can I do for you this evening or afternoon? I apologize."
A room for the day would be lovely.
All right. Well, is it just you?
For now, how many rooms do you have?
We have about four. We're very small. We don't get a lot of travelers. I realize it might be very inconvenient, and I apologize.
Look, as long as you have one, it's fine. It's been a long day. I
All
just need a
right.
place to kick up my boots.
You said only one.
For now, yeah, for me anyway. I only need one.
Okay. Well, that'll cost for just one evening. Dramatic pause. Question mark.
Am I sleeping here or am I sleeping in the wagon?
You're waiting a second while I pull up the prices of things.
Ah. The tension is palpable.
There you go. I sent you stuff I need.
For just a single night, it'll be a silver piece.
Done.
All right. So you hand over the silver, and she just thanks you, and she says, "For 5 extra copper, we can provide you dinner too."
Double done.
Right. So you fork over 5 extra copper.
Call me when it's ready. Knock on the door. Yell. It doesn't much matter. I retire to a room just to take off my goddamn armor and finally, actually, properly relax. 'Cause sleeping in a temple is not any way for a normal human being to relax.
All right. So you retire to your room, and she nods and says she'll come get you when dinner's ready. So.
Now, when we put this out there, I told no one where I am. I just fuck off and left.
Noted.
I'm assuming they know where to find me.
No, and for now I'll be done. I probably will leave to go do stuff during the day, but that's me.
Um, Aqua, all of that should be no problem and cost you no more than altogether, I'll say, a silver piece. Mostly because of the second item there. But that last one, I want you to make an investigation check to see if you can find someplace with it.
All right. Come on, crit roll dice.
And let's see. Ooh.
That would be 12.
A 12. You look around and you look around and you can't seem to find anything in the market stands and whatnot in any of the stores that are immediately in the market square. So, unfortunately, not. No.
Well, shit.
Sib, for that, you find a small shop right off the market square, kind of towards where the horse farm was, and you see a moderately built guy, uh, bald head, little bit of a beard. Um, Inside, you see outside a bunch of different things. Like there's like a cradle for a baby. Uh, different kinds of like boxes and stuffs, and all kinds of wood and things, and you get the feel this is a carpenter's place. So you feel like that might be what you're looking for there.
All right.
So do you go in to speak to the guy, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
So you walk in, and as the door opens, he takes notice, and he greets you in a loud, booming voice. Well, how you doing? Name's Ronnie. What can I do for you?
Good. I'm Arngrimr. I'm looking for some spare parts for a wagon.
Spare parts for a wagon.
Do you have any wheels, bolts, anything in case one
Now,
would break down?
I'm going out on a limb here, but this wouldn't happen to be the same wagon that old uh, old man at the horse farm got from me, now would it?
You forgot his name, didn't you?
I don't actually think I ever named him, so I couldn't remember, so I wasn't about to say a name.
I believe it would be.
Well, that is a right good cart he got y'all from me. But yeah, I got plenty of pieces and parts. What you looking for specifically?
Well, I think we could do with a spare wheel in case we like hit a rock or something. One in there snaps. Any tools for replacement would be nice as well.
All right, that shouldn't be too much. Just wait right here a second while I gather that all together.
All right, thank you.
His name was Billy, by the way. I never actually said his name because nobody ever asked his name, but his name is Billy.
Shit, we don't need his name, man.
You called me old man anyway, so.
Yup.
You still are, old man.
Yep.
So yes, he goes and he gathers you the spare pieces and parts you asked for. What all did you ask for again? Run that by me one more time. I'm sorry.
A wheel and then parts we could use. Like tools we would use in replacing one.
Okay. So he gets you an extra wheel.
Like a hammer with a
Yeah, some
head
hammer and
hammering it in.
yeah, he gets you all those little bits and pieces and whatnot.
I don't know what level of technology we're dealing with here.
I gotcha. Well, he gets you all the tools and things you need and an extra wheel, and he brings it all out to you and he says, "All this here will run you about." Again, he speaks in a really loud, booming voice, like that always energetic kind of voice. And he brings it all out to you, and he says it comes out to about. I'll run you. Now y'all are the ones that went and took care of whatever it was in the woods, right?
Dire bear, as it turns out.
A dire bear.
Large, nasty thing with
Well, those ain't
bony
native to
plates
this
running along its back.
territory. Wonder what it was doing here.
That's interesting.
Well.
Seemed like it was there a while with how much destruction it is causing.
Oh yeah,
of my
we've been
friends found the
suffering.
den.
We've been suffering from that thing for quite a while now. About a couple months. So you done us a big favor. So you know what? I'll even cut you a
Chased
price.
off by a younger one.
7 silver for the lot.
Deal. Thank you.
He offers his hand to shake over the price.
I'll shake his hand.
All right, shake his hand and hand him the money, and he passes you all the supplies and he bids you good day and goes about to whatever project he was working on.
Alright, thank you. And I'm off back to the market.
All right. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm gonna just look around for like a traveling clothing shop. I was thinking about what people are saying about my stature, so and maybe I'll just get like a traveling cloak or something.
Okay. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Right off on the market square, there's one of the little shops and not so much the booths that kind of get set up during the day, but one of the shops that are actually on the square. You find a place that deals in like, I'm not gonna say textiles, but clothing and leathers and things like that. And you see a fairly nice, bigger, like leather cloak with a hood. Uh, just regular like brown color. It seems really, really well made. Then it seems big enough that it would work perfectly for you.
Here, how much is this? And I sort of like point to it.
And the lady who's bustling around, moving stuff around, stops and looks you up and down, and she stares for probably a second longer than what would be appropriate. But she comes back about her sentences and she says, "That one's pretty well made, and it did use a good bit of leather, so I think owner's asking a gold for it."
Oh yeah. Do you have one in green?
Hmm. It might be a bit smaller, though the price would probably be a little bit better.
I might as well just try it on. Yeah, let me try on that green one then.
Okay. And she, puts down what she's moving and bustles off to the back, and she comes back, and as she walks up and hands it to you, you see that this lady she's about half your height, really small, thin, uh, like light brown hair, uh, like grayish green colored eye. It's very just your average person, and she hands you the green cloak to try on.
Okay. Well, I just take it in my hand and just have a look at it, and then just wind it around me and just pop it on, and just sort of like stand there kind of awkwardly and just look at it and go, "All right, how's it look?"
So she takes a second and then puts a finger to her chin and steps back and looks you up and down. And you also take into account for yourself that it ends up not being like as small as you were probably expecting when she said it was smaller. It still kind of fits around you pretty good, but the length it only covers about to your knees. Doesn't like a full like traveling cloak or anything like that would. It only goes down to about your knees, but it does seem to get around you pretty nice, and the material doesn't look or feel quite as nice as the one you were looking at initially, the nice brown large one. Uh, and the hood pulls up, and it casts a little bit of a shadow over your face, but it doesn't like fully cover your face either. So she looks up now and she says, "Well, it's not bad. I mean, it's not like perfect, but it could fit pretty well for a traveling cloak.
Yeah, I mean,
Keep the rain off you, the weather."
yeah. I'm probably gonna be sitting quite often, so I mean, lengths don't really matter. Oh, I don't know. I kind of look awkwardly to the other cloak and then look back on uh, one rat that I'm kind of wearing and just humph a bit and just, oh, right, yeah, I'll just take it. This will do. I haven't really no sense for fashion. Ugh.
Take
All
it
right,
the one you're
yeah,
wearing.
yeah.
So she nods. All right. Well, that one runs about 8 silver.
All right, here you go. And I hand over some other coins.
All right. And she takes it and she bows her head slightly. She says, "Thank you very much for your business. I hope the
Thank you.
cloak serves you nice."
Do you have a bag?
I can get you a bag, sure. And
Thank you.
she kind of runs off in the back and
A bloody trip to the mall that was.
comes back with like a basic little like cloth bag material, and she offers it to you.
Thanks, love.
And she smiles and nods, kind of gives a little curtsy.
Alright, and I kind of just bumble off out of the shop.
All right. Anything else you were wanting to do?
I'm pretty tired myself after that ordeal with the bear, so I'm gonna look for a tavern.
Look for a tavern or a place to stay? Like a tavern, a
Uh,
bar, an inn?
Yeah,
like
to
what?
sleep. To sleep.
I realized the redundancy of my question. Sorry. So a place to stay, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. To roll an investigation check to see if you can find the place. You said you don't need anything really high, but I want to make sure you're able actually to find it.
Oh. Huh.
Oh my-
so perfect.
Everyone's so intimidated they just run off as she comes
So-
past them.
So you wander around.
That is a 0. I've only seen one person roll worse.
Oh my gosh. I'd -1, you see. Oh.
So you wander
You find
around.
yourself outside of town.
You wander around for several hours. At one point, you end up back at the horse farm. And you're like, "Oh, this is not it." And you go back around, wander some more, end up at the Legion outpost. And you're like, "Nope, this isn't it." And so you keep on wandering for a little bit longer, and then you eventually just find yourself in front of the bar, and you're like, "I can't find a place."
Okay, I'm just gonna drink.
And into the bar she goes. All right, that about covers Kronk, I guess.
A little baggy and a little drink.
That was beautiful. That end was perfect then, eh?
So, anybody else want to take care of anything while they have the day?
I'm just gonna go into bull and probably go to bed.
All right.
Go to the temple and go to bed. Actually, not immediately.
Would you even be allowed to sleep in the temple, you dirty old man?
Let's be. Never mind.
Hey, I asked about their gods. I did their
He's
earthly
very
duties
very
stuff.
much assuming that he'll just be
I know
allowed to
he's
stay.
a real man.
I'm an old man in need of help.
So, all right. That's just about everybody, I think.
Hello?
Did you die?
Pretty sure Matt died.
No, I'm
That's
sorry. I
unfortunate.
was reading something. Sorry. So I want to say that. So Elizabeth's son went off to bed. Kronka's drinking away the fact that she couldn't find some place to sleep. Salazar's in an inn, and X is kind of just wandering around town.
Basically.
All right.
Yeah, I went to drop off that stuff at the wagon and made my way back to market. Probably looking for food next. I think I'll just go to the bar and see if they have something.
All right. So you go to the bar, and by the time you get to the bar, after doing your errands and whatnot, it's been a little while, and you get there, and Kronko's kind of like face down on a table with on her head on an arm, and then one hand holding a mug on the table. You can't quite tell if she's awake or asleep at the table, unconscious.
Yeah, they're probably just snoring.
And as right about the same time, it's a little later in the evening, Salazar, you do hear the older woman come and knock on your door and tell you that they have dinner ready if you'd like it.
Oh shit. Meant to run off and get the others. Oh well. Most pity. And now go have dinner.
All right. And the dinner you have, by the way, is just like
It's poisoned, I die. God damn it.
no. You take note that
Damn.
Make a Constitution saving roll.
you take note since leaving home and traveling and everything that This is like really extremely good, just like down to earth cooking, and you're just like you'd be moderately impressed with this cooking.
Oh, it's nice and homely. Oh.
And I enjoy this last little bit of peace and quiet with me, myself, and I.
And then Arngrimr, you said you're in the bar, hoping to get some food.
Yeah.
The barkeep. Do you sit? Do you go and sit by Kronka, or do you go to sit by yourself, or?
I'll sit by Kronka.
You sit. You sit.
I'm actually like just leaning in my chair, like sleeping, like mouth open, drooling. Not very pretty.
Do you still sit next to Kronka?
Somebody I
I won't be
know.
offended.
So what was that?
It's someone I know, so
All right.
yeah,
So you go and sit next to her, and
kinda.
you wave down one of the barmaids walking around, and you ask, "Can you order a meal?" And she looks at Kronka sitting there, and she goes, "Is this a friend of yours?"
Something like that.
She's done us a good bit of business. I think we'll just waive the price of your meal.
Thanks.
We might be more inclined to waive the price of your meal if you might help the poor lass. She kind of says questioningly, find a place to sleep for the night that's not our table.
Well, do you know an inn nearby?
There's one down the
Not
road.
so sure
It's
about
it's
her
it's a little bit
in the temple.
uh, hard to see. It's pretty small, but it's down the road a ways. It's nothing too fancy. A nice older couple owns the place.
All right, I'll take her there once I've finished eating. Then.
All right, and she takes whatever you order to eat, whatever you order, and she a few minutes later she brings you your food.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And let me know if you need anything. She goes about helping other customers in the bar.
All right.
You got it in.
I guess I'll just try to hurry up with this then.
So we'll say you ate your
Whatever's
meal.
travel safe, I'll just take with me.
You say you eat your meal, and then you help Kronka up and find her way down to the inn. Uh, and you help set her up a room, to which it would cost you the same silver piece. Was that what I said earlier, Dollet?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. It would cost you. It would
I'll
cost
get
her
it.
the same silver piece. All right. And you'd be able to. They'd show her to her room, let her sleep for the night.
Did,
And then
did
All right,
Kronka,
I
this
will
is
do
important
my
to me.
best to. Was this upstairs?
Did
No,
Kronka
it's
at any
simple.
point wake up during any of this?
Well, I do hope so, unless you're carrying me.
I would love the idea of
I got
him having
18
to
strength.
fucking
It's fine.
stagger.
It's fine. I am
Alright.
like 19
over the
strength.
shoulder.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm probably as strong as you. It's good.
You know what? For comedy's sake,
Oh god.
I
Oh
want.
god, you're gonna put it to luck too, huh?
I'm gonna put it to luck. No, only on whether you actually woke her up. I want you to make.
Good. Good. Oh wait, what would this be?
I'm thinking about it.
Because there's the stealth aspect. Chainmail, thank you.
Sleight of hand.
I'm gonna say to wake her up, which is you kind
How
of like
offended will I be?
to like shaking her shoulder, and it's gonna be a charisma check actually to like wake her up and not just straight piss her off. Okay.
Oh, not bad for a paladin. Yep, not bad for a paladin at all.
So you managed to wake her up, no problem, but she's like extremely groggy. But you managed to wake her up. So
What the
no, you don't
What?
actually have.
What? Hello. Where's my bag?
So you wake her up and you manage to help her down the way to the inn. So unfortunately, there is no amusing scene of Arngrimr walking in the inn carrying Kronka. But
I don't even know remember falling asleep. Isn't that funny?
uh, so you help her get to the inn and get settled, as she is still mostly groggy through the entire exchange. And then, do you return to the temple to retire for the evening, or do you stay in the inn as well?
No,
I
wait.
used to say it was 1 silver.
Can I see them enter the inn at the same time?
You
With
would
her
have
being very drunk.
you would have heard somebody come in, but at the point you would have already eaten and probably returned back to your room unless you stayed in the foyer area where you ate with.
No.
Okay.
What kind of room's the guy here?
Just
I might be
basic.
tired enough that I don't want to walk halfway across town again.
They're small, basic rooms, nothing too fancy, but they're also not bad rooms per se. They're nice enough.
Is it a single bed, double? Is there a couch?
It's single bedrooms.
There should be
Do
3
you care about
left?
splitting a bed?
Yeah, there's 4 rooms. Salazar already got 1, and
And I paid for one.
you paid for 1 for Kronka. So you said
Oh, I thought since I'm awake, I might as well pay for my own too.
you're kind of groggy and drunk.
Oh, okay, fair enough. What's hello?
So you're gonna
I'll pay for that other room. Yeah.
okay. And so you go ahead and drop a second silver and rent a third room, and you go ahead and retire for the evening as well. Then
I've got a cloak.
Just make it to the bed, please.
What is a bed or oh? Do you want to see my cloak?
I'll see you
And then
tomorrow.
I collapse and then sleep.
all right, sounds about right. So I guess that's about covers them for that evening. Elizabeth and X. Elizabeth, you already went to bed for the evening, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. X, you're the only one who seems to still be awake, wandering the town.
All right, I go to the temple.
Okay, so you walk into the temple, and there's a priest on duty, and he walks up and he says, "How can I help you?"
Yes. I am looking for a place to stay tonight. I was wondering if either you have any room available here, or if you may point me in the direction of an inn I may stay and rest my weary bones.
He looks you up and down, and he glances over his shoulder, and he's just like, "That is rather late. I'd hate to send an elder off in the evening. You know what? We'll let you stay here for the evening, but for future reference, there is an inn in town." And he just kind of gives you vague directions from the temple to the inn. But then he shows you to a room and lets you stay there for the evening.
Thank you, good priest. I will be leaving town tomorrow. It is very generous for you to let me stay in a room for tonight.
He's like you're very welcome, and I hope you have a wonderful rest. And he turns and goes back towards the entrance to the temple.
And before I go to sleep, I go ahead and start making a backup spell book and spending 1 hour to copy 1 spell.
Okay.
Oh, actually, before I actually sleep, I wrote holy scripture on my apartment.
Okay. All right, I'll take note that you now have a copy of your spellbook X with one of your spells copied into it. And Elizabeth, you have Holy Scripture written down. You have a copy of Holy Scripture, I guess, would be the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I have parchment with holy words written.
Okay,
Literally.
Before I turn in, I ask ask whoever's around, actually minding the desk, if they are up before dawn and don't find me to wake me up, because I don't know that the other two are here. So
Um, at this point, it's the older lady still, and she nods and she says her husband tends to be up pretty early, and she'll have him come around and get you if you aren't already up.
Dankeschön.
And with that, you all turn in for the evening.
I certainly do.
Yay, long rest.
Yes.
All right. Well, let's have everybody have a long rest, heal up, get back any abilities and other such things. Since you only had one encounter, I'm actually going to hold off on giving y'all's experience until end of the session, next long rest, whatever
Fair.
makes sense from first. Um,
So we're not 15. So we're not 15ing this.
yeah, we're
What?
not 15ing this time.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I see.
Uh, and then I will ask, do you all want to go ahead and take a break now, since we're at about the 2 hour mark? Or
Yeah,
do y'all
cool.
want to keep going for a little bit before break?
Yeah, let's take a break. I gotta
I need
pee.
the loo.
Yeah,
Okay.
I need the
Ah,
loo.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break.
Hey, okay.
All right, Twitch, everybody
I
hanging out.
yeah.
So, quick break. Hang tight. Everybody's going to get a drink, get some water, whatever, stretch their legs. So,
About 10 minutes.
yeah, we'll say about 10 minutes max. Yeah, that works. 10 minutes, however long it takes. Everybody just, do what you got to do. Hopefully no longer than 15, though.
All right.
But, so you guys hang tight, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a bite, whatever you got to do. We'll be back, like we said, 10, 15 minutes max. Probably will take a little bit less time than that. So we'll see y'all there. And when we get back, we'll be actually starting in the main quest. They will be leaving this town that they've been in for the first session and a half, and a real adventure ensues. So hang tight, everybody. So the next morning it comes around, and you're all waking up wherever you each were the night before, taking y'all's rest. Uh, you woke up, whether it be naturally or y'all had somebody come wake you up, or you heard hustle and bustle, or whatever it was that woke you up, and y'all make y'all's way.
No,
out.
wait. I want to have a quick moment in the inn. Do I see Kronka and I'll get it right. Arngrimr?
Arngrim.
Arngrim. I'll get it eventually.
R2D2.
You
Do I
would
see Arn?
you
And
would
Kronka.
see them at this point, since y'all are all making y'all's way to the same place right about the same time.
I'm going to immediately shoot over a sketchy look. That's just what both of really.
What?
I mean, not judging. Just seems that
I was just gonna fly right
Good
over my
morning.
head. Good morning.
All right. So you all end up making your way there individually, as a group, whatever it was, and y'all make it to the market square. You see, there's next to nobody around this morning. There's maybe a straggler or two making their way through the square. Maybe a priest from the temple off to do something in town, and y'all see closer to the southeast road is one cart with two individuals up against it, led by two horses, covered cart with the two looks like two guards. They're not dressed in legion attire. They're just wearing, like a regular breastplate. And standing there is also the centurion that y'all talked to before, with a couple legionnaires flanking him. All by the covered cart, and then behind that cart is your own cart, pulled by the single horse with the saddled horse next to it, tied to the side.
Is it all of us there? All of us there?
You're all making your
Yeah,
way there, yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
waiting. If I get there first or early, I'm just gonna wait for everyone to turn up.
The ones in the temple, which would be Elizabeth and X, would be the first ones there, and then the rest
Right,
of you
we'd
would
be
show
last.
up
That
later.
makes sense.
No, y'all are in the market square.
Oh, fucking.
And so y'all woke up.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I see the horse and the cart and have a look, how do we want to do this?
I'm gonna get into the back of the cart.
I'll drive.
Okay, as y'all are walking up, though, sorry, the Centurion sees you and he motions y'all over. Make sure y'all know to come over, and y'all see him. Which, I mean, how would y'all not? But and he nods, and then we wait for everybody to get here. He says, "All right, now that you're all here, let me run now down how this is gonna work for you." So the route is you're gonna take this road and head to West End. From West End, you're gonna hit Luma, to Quas, to Trice, to Sul, and then you'll end up in Talia. Once in Talia, you'll make your way to the palace and deliver directly to the hands of the Emperor himself. It's a pretty straight route, not a lot of issues. This should be routine. This is not big name, big priority. Nobody knows it's going down, going through, except for the few of us standing here right now. Again, this path isn't a direct path. It is a little bit winding, but it also throws off any chance of it looking like it is a direct path or where we're going. Rather, where y'all will be going. Any questions about that so far?
No,
No.
No.
Other than
No.
obligatory, what are we? Prance.
What?
Said other than the obligatory, what are we transporting?
Need to know. You don't need to know. Apparently, I don't need to know. It is what it is. All right. If you got that part down, these two here will be the additional Legion provided guards with you. And so at this point, these two are going to step forward.
names and how to tell them apart.
Sorry, I was getting to that. I accidentally hit a button and
Gotcha.
spaced over them, so I had to fix it. All right. So the first person steps up. He looks to be in his late 20s. He's got midnight black hair, unruly, short, bright, like emerald green eyes. And then you quickly notice that he is a half elf. He's a very fair complexion. He's very lean, and you can see the muscles on his arms and whatnot. And you get the feeling that he's very well trained and in shape. Just looking at this, any woman could see it. Heck, most men can see it. This is just one of those guys that is very, very attractive. And if he really wanted, probably wouldn't have a hard time getting a female's attention. Heck, he probably wouldn't have a hard time getting a male's attention if he wanted to.
Does he look like he's ever worked a day in his life?
Does it look like what?
He's ever worked a day in his life.
It looks like he has very much worked a day in his life.
Well, never mind.
So what you're saying is he's Halsher.
and then he goes to speak and introduce himself, and the first thing you pick up is his voice is like silky smooth. He's just got everything about this guy is just like 100% alluring. Male, female, in between, doesn't matter. So he goes to introduce himself. He says, "Anthony Leodris, at your service. I'll be the main driver and one in charge for the most part of this on the Legion side. And I hope to work well together with all of you." He gives a slight bow and steps back.
Yeah, are you one of the people who actually knows what's going on here?
He gives a slight smirk, and he says, I have a bit of an understanding to what's going on.
He's just
Right,
about
so that
ready to
means he
tell
doesn't know
us.
crap.
I mean, if that's what you choose to believe, yes. And then the second gentleman steps up. I'm sorry. When he introduced himself as Anthony Leodris de Trice. I forgot the last part there.
Tony, got it.
Huh?
Tommy, Tony,
Tony, got it.
Tony.
The second guy steps up, and he gives a slight bow as well, and he's a lot more jovial, and you can look at him and tell he looks a little bit younger than the other guy who looked, about late 20s. This guy looks about early 20s. He gives a smile and bows a little bit, and he says, Sage Mest Delica, at your service, Legionnaire of the 13th Legion. Looking him down, he's human, brown hair that he has tied back in a ponytail with gray eyes. He's got a very jovial aspect to his voice, like one of those people who's just always happy, even when he probably really isn't in a position that he should be happy.
And this one is Chuckles.
Chuckle.
Tony, Chuckles, and
It's just the two of them.
just two.
Yeah, it's just
Alright.
the two of them. Then there's the Centurion and the two guards that are with him.
All right, then.
He's like, alright, these will be the ones you're working with. Anthony's in charge when it comes to anything to do with the Legion aspects. He knows to let y'all do what y'all do, as long as y'all get the job done. Keep what's in this cart protected. All the way. I'm not going to hold you up anymore. Keep the distractions and whatnot to a minimum, and let you head on y'all's way to West End. Any questions? Anything I can help you all with?
Let's go.
Leodris,
Comes
Mess,
mine. I'm ready to go.
you two have a firm understanding of whatever is going on here. Just don't fail it. Of course, Centurion. Anthony bows and Mess bows as well, and they each take up their position on the cart, on their cart with the cargo in it. They give y'all a thumbs up to see if y'all are ready to go.
All right, so I stretch and walk over to the horse that's drawing the cart that we're riding on, give it a pat, and then get into the driver's seat.
All right.
And I
How's
put on my
everyone
cloak.
I'm up on the cart and I'm going to sleep.
I go to cart.
I guess I'll take the free horse for now.
And then I'm in the cart.
All right. So that's Kronka driving, Salazar, X, and Elizabeth in the cart, and Arngrimr is riding the spare horse. So I'm assuming one of you gives the thumbs up to Anthony.
Yep,
All
I
right.
do it.
You give the thumbs up to Anthony, and y'all make y'all's way.
I go ahead and
Trail.
start copying more spells from my spellbook.
All right.
Can you do that while riding?
Yeah,
That'd be pretty
certainly.
difficult.
I mean, if he's not like actively like riding a horse or something, he's riding in a cart. There's no reason he shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, it might be a bit bumpy, but I'm sure you can do a bit squiggly.
Hey, Kronk, I hit a few potholes on the way.
Please, I'm not entirely awake yet.
So
So I put my hood on as well. I don't really say anything to anyone about my cloak, but I just kind of like hope they notice.
also, Kronk is something you would have taken notice of.
Yeah.
Neither Anthony nor Sage, when they met you, stared like most people do.
Oh, I.
Just something you would have taken notice of.
Okay.
Oh, she's gonna bed one of them.
Really?
Salazar already thinks she betted Arn, so
Chicka wow wow.
All right. So y'all have a couple hours of actual like travel ahead of y'all. Actually, hold on. And for the most of the first day, y'all have no issues on y'all's trip. Is there anything y'all wanted to do or talk about while on the first day of travel?
But how fast are we moving?
We're moving at an average pace.
What's the average?
Average pace would be.
Let's see, how long would it take us to get from where we started to where we're going?
Like,
Oh,
is
sorry,
it
where we'll end up.
is it like walk alongsideable?
Y'all are going at a little bit more picked up pace than that because
Okay.
y'all have a cart. So give me a second. I'm trying to find it where it is. I might be
Right, well,
looking
while
in
you're
the wrong
doing
book.
that, hey, big girl,
Hello.
what you and the holy man do last night?
To be honest, I don't remember. So ask him.
What?
I peek
Hey,
up and I'm like,
I'm sorry,
oh,
what?
so you're that type of holy man.
Oh,
Hopefully he was a good boy, eh?
I give a discerning look towards Arm.
It wasn't like that. She was asleep at the bar. I got her to the inn.
Oh yeah.
That
that's
doesn't
pretty
sound
much what
right.
I put together. Yeah. Go on.
We got separate rooms.
Well, that's
Thanks for
fine.
clarifying.
Yeah.
Did you? The likely story.
Well, if you want to go back and ask about it, you can walk.
Eh.
Mhm.
I can't find it.
I don't know. Feels a little strange. What with you having the temple open to you and everything, paid an extra bit out of your pocket.
Would you want to walk halfway across town again?
Was it free?
No.
Yeah, it was free for me.
Yeah, I would. I'm cheap like that.
I'm just in on the guy. I'm just
I was-
laughing.
I had a chunk of my shoulder bit out of me. I was done.
I can't seem to find the travel pace. I don't know where
Hey,
it is
get
in the
up.
book. So, in 8 hours, you cover. In 8 hours is about the average time you travel in a day. So
We've been traveling for 8 hours.
you would have traveled for about 8 hours, yeah.
All right, so I copied all the spells in my book then.
Yeah. So let's see.
I
I'm
was
not
still
good
over
with distance, so I
to.
can't really say off the top of my head about how far y'all would have covered. I can tell you the trip to West End, where y'all are going, is about 2.5 days travel. So y'all are about halfway there almost.
In 8 hours.
It's a 2.5 day travel, so that takes in you travel for about 8 to 10 hours in a day, and then set up camp or something. So that this is by cart and whatnot. By walking, it would have taken longer.
Yeah, I whistle over to the guards that were traveling with us. So, oi, you two.
Anthony kind of looks back, and you would have seen at least from the front that he wasn't really the one steering. He had his feet propped up and hands behind his head, leaned back against the cart. He glances his head around the corner. He says, "Yes, love. What can I do for you?"
So, since we're traveling buddies, why don't you tell us about yourselves?
What would you like to know?
Let's start at the very beginning. No, I don't. Where are you from? Where do you usually are stationed? Have you been in the the town that we came from for very long? That kind of thing.
Uh, well, I believe we actually both told you where we're from. Oh wait, none of you were from Romacia, are y'all? Or at least not.
Nope.
At least not. At least not Avalia.
No.
Nah.
Nope.
Why?
Well, do you all remember how we our full names when we introduced ourselves?
Let's pretend we do. No, wait, let's not pretend that at all. No.
All I got was Tony and Chuck.
Tony 1 and Tony 2.
Tony and Sage, it's all I actually, or Antonio and Sage rather. It's all I picked up.
Well, I'll
I
say,
just-
Anthony.
I say Chuck
I
was
just-
about nails Sage pretty well, and you hear him like grunt like he just got elbowed or something in the side. In Avalia, it's where Ramacia originated. There's a naming tradition. At the end of your name, you also have where you were born. My name is Anthony Leodris de Trice. Was born in Trice. Sage is Sage Mest de Lyca, who was born in Lyca.
Yeah, see, I have no idea where those places are.
Yeah, I'm only mildly better than go fumble around from a map.
Well, you'll take note, if you were paying attention at least, that Trice is actually one of the places we'll be stopping on our trip back.
I did catch that.
So we'll be passing through my hometown on the way.
Got anybody
Weren't
waiting
you guys
there
coming
for
from
ya?
the west?
And Lyca is actually is a town in Sturmely territory. But since Sturmely, at one point in history, was a part of Avalia, they keep the same naming tradition, so. What was the question? And he kind of like tries to get a look at you, because you would have been on the opposite side of the cart from where he is. To talk
Are
to
they?
Arngrimr.
They're in a covered cart with like something inside, right? Like, we can't actually see what's going on, eh?
Well, they're presumably on the front bench.
Yeah, no. They're on the front bench, and then there's the covered cart there. He's kind of
That's what I'm saying.
He's
Like,
kind of
like,
leaning
they're-
around so that he can kind of see y'all a little bit.
Yeah,
Behind
all right.
him.
That's exactly what I was looking for. The information I was looking for. Thank you.
So what, Matt? We don't have a map of the road.
No.
Oh,
And
In fact,
we're just supposed to follow them and weren't given much in guiding the way ourselves.
no, I meant on Roll20.
No, I was just making small talk because I'm this close to playing I Spy.
I spy with my ogre eye.
So, yeah, that's where we're from. You want to know what? How long we've been in the Legion?
Anything to
willing
make this go
to-
faster.
What was that, Tan Man?
Anything to make this go faster. So yes, by all means, tell us a story.
And man, whoa.
He's of darker complexion.
Yeah, well, I have pointy ears. I don't remember nobody pointing that out to me.
He has pointy ears too. He's a half elf.
Yeah, all three of us have elves.
Like, with their naming convention being what it was, would they be at least a little tan as well?
they would have been.
Presumably Italian-ish.
Yeah, they would be Italianish. They would be a little tan, but considering where Salazar's from, he would be a little bit tanner.
Yeah, no, I'm not like African, but I'm pretty dark.
North of the Sahara?
Yeah,
Like Egyptian?
yeah, pretty much.
He says, but he goes on. I've been a part of the 13th Legion for. Well, the 13th Legion I think I've only been a part of for about 4 months now. Prior to the 13th. Where were we, Sage? When you hear Sage, like, y'all can't really see him because he's sitting and driving. Before the 13th, we were in the 3rd Legion. Before that, we spent a little bit of time in the 1st. But no, we're in the 13th right now. For about 4 months now. And he says, yeah, there you go. I know I've been serving in the Legion since I was 21 years of age. It's been a long run so far for me. Fortunately, I was not there in in the actual last conflict. Sage has only been in the war for about in the Legion for about 3 years now. So yeah, been around, been in a couple different legions for different reasons. I tend to find some way, shape, or reason to drag Sage along with me wherever I go.
Can I scramble my brains to see if I remember anything about their legions?
About the Legion, like which part of it?
Just like any like noted details or accomplishments.
Yeah, make a history check.
Twice in a day.
So I am gonna say this would this would have been an advantage because you are from Ramacia. Uh,
Oh,
so no, not a 0.
Right?
I'm
What's that?
clearly hungover.
But with a 14, the best you recall is that in the Legion there are 13 legions in total. Uh, the first and third legion are generally centered in the Evalia territory. Fourth is in Sturmely. Fifth and sixth is Spaldra. Seventh is Astirdra. Eighth and ninth legion is Gemini. 10th and 11th is Neorgic, and the 12th through the 13th is Franks. Uh, that's the about most you can remember. Besides the basic bit that the first and the third legion are the original legions. These are people who were a part of Evalia, a part of what Ramacia was before it became the empire that it is now.
Right.
So almost no conscripts, but all like straight legionnaires. Probably the most well trained and best equipped in the legion.
So yeah, I spy in my little eye something beginning with C.
Something beginning with C.
So I'm assuming y'all passed the rest of the time just idle conversation and some such games for that day.
Yeah, Elizabeth usually doesn't care. You know, as long as justice is being rained down.
I'm
Yep.
just waiting
X
for
is
us.
probably sleeping if he's not studying.
I'm waiting for us to turn off and take our break for the evening.
Right. And I guess Kronka is playing I Spy.
I mean,
She said C,
I'll-
so I'm
I'll
gonna
humor
percept.
her.
I'm gonna percept something that might look like it started with C.
Is it your cloak?
I rolled a 12. So I don't see shit.
I
Yeah,
just
He
say
was onto
if
something
you
with
are
the cloak.
if you are indeed playing I Spy for the day, that Anthony is very much in intending to take part. Sage is trying, but he's also trying to steer the cart, so he can't really see. What y'all see
yeah,
next?
it might maybe it's close.
All right, so we'll go ahead and say that the first day goes smoothly with 0 issues, and y'all pull off for the night, make camp a little way off the side of the road there, not directly on the road, and cover of the trees.
Okay, I just tend to the horses, like give them some water and stuff. Is there like a nearby river?
There's none that you can see or hear.
Dang.
What
Okay.
are Tony and Chuckles up to?
Sage is gathering wood to make a small fire, so he's a little bit of ways, and Anthony is
I
kind
can
of.
help with that.
All right, well then you go off to help him with that, and Anthony is kind of making a like small pit area to like make the fire, and also kind of like trying to dig a little hole so the fire is in the ground a little bit, so the light's not.
Wonderful. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get real nosy and peek my head inside the caravan. The wagon.
I knew you'd do that.
This is literally all I've been waiting for.
I'm gonna follow him.
I'm oblivious and just gonna look. Can I roll perception to see if I can find a water source?
Go for
He can
it.
follow me, but I'm going to roll stealth to try to do this without anyone of my group noticing.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Actually, because I would not be able to do stealth. Anybody want to spar?
All right.
I'll spar.
Kronka with a 17. You do actually, after scavenging a little bit further than probably would be recommended, though, but not super far. You do kind of hear everybody in the distance. You do find a small little pond off the main way.
All right. Well, taking note of that position, I'll go back and like get like a bucket or something
Okay.
so I can fill it with water.
All right. Salazar, why don't you go ahead and make a stealth check? Let's see what
I'm
you.
praying. Give me a second.
Okay.
My rolls have been so good today, so.
Hey, not too bad.
It's not awful. I'll fucking take it.
All right. Let's find out if you get caught.
It's no
It's not a bloody 39.
What's up,
It's
Zell?
no
How
vax.
you doing? Welcome to the stream.
I've been meaning to ask Tony and Chuckles what brought them to be stationed so far west if they're from places on the trail east we're heading on now.
was it Arm that said that they would spar?
All right, these two. I just want to say this to you guys, to the audience. I made these two to be,
Who
pretty
said that-
top notch.
Who said that they would spar?
To pretty
I
top
did
notch soldiers.
after I'm done with the fire.
Oh, sweet! You have quarterstaff. That means we can quarterstaff spar.
And
Yeah.
Yeah.
for situations like
Yeah.
this, so they would have a harder time. I rolled
Fighting an old
for
man.
them
Oh my gosh.
a 6 and a 9.
Hey, man.
And the one with the high perception is the one that
Look, he
got
may not just
the
be an old
6.
man. He might be sensei old man.
I'm a
like
little
Yoda.
disappointed in these two characters I made.
Maybe.
I mean, that
I'm
20 he
just a
rolled
little
on
bit
strength
disappointed.
earlier. Yeah, he probably is.
But yeah, so my super awesome guard characters are supposed to be really good at their job and try and catch them when they
They're
go
not
to
even.
find
Well,
out.
they might be that high in current. He was still rolling that high at level 10.
And to find out if they try this, just roll.
All right. So if I've got no issue, I'm just bringing a bucket of water to the horses.
Okay, so yeah, you don't get caught surprisingly.
That's a bloody miracle, isn't it?
Hey.
I just spent like a good like 3-minute tirading to Twitch chat and Twitch about how I made these characters with pretty good perception skills, and I rolled a 6 and a 9.
My God. Look, they're not expecting me to be the asshole. Actually, no. Tony might expect me to be an asshole at this point. But, fuck him. I got through, eh?
Guess you did. I guess they just were very focused on what they were doing.
Oh, man, you make the hell out of that fire, bruh.
Yeah.
I got
Meanwhile,
distracted asking about postings.
Anyways, so you who actually should be pretty decent at stealth considering your
I should be, but my rolls have been fucking trash today.
Arngrimr, you rolled a perception. Was there a reason you rolled perception real quick?
Maybe saw him sneaking off.
Oh, you would have definitely seen him. So you can follow him with your eyes if you'd like. And what you do is up to you.
Yeah, I'll stay seated and just
Yeah.
see what I can see where I am.
All right. So, anyways, Salazar, you manage through some stroke of luck to sneak up and pull the curtain aside and take a peek into the cart to see what it is you are transporting.
Right, let's have a look. See, what's all this fuss about?
And you see in the cart, at first you honestly think you see nothing, and except maybe some uh, cloth and blankets and stuff on the floor of the cart, and you're like, that surely can't be it, right? I
Better
mean,
bloody not be it.
and then you see the like cloth and blankets that are on the floor rustle, and at second glance you see laying in what is essentially like a bed made up on the floor, a young girl. You can't quite tell her age from this point of view, but she has golden blonde hair, uh, and her eyes are closed. She seems to be asleep, and but she's wearing, from what you can tell, just a long silky white dress, and it's human. And just looking at this, she is just like she just radiates beauty. She's just gorgeous beyond belief. This is what you see. Is you just see this young, gorgeous, golden blonde haired girl in a white like silk dress, laying in a mass of like blankets and like pillows in the back of this cart.
What do I know about the Emperor, if anything?
What do you know about the Emperor?
Mm-hmm.
Make a history check.
That's not a strength-based check.
Because the Ramasian Emperor is pretty famous. So, alright. You know the bare basics about him. He is known as Tristan the Talon. He is, other than his name, you know, he was the in the last actual open war on Arcadia, was headed by the Ramasian Empire, with him at the head, overtaking Franks and bringing it into the Ramasian, just bringing it into the Empire.
Allow me to rephrase, God. What do I know specifically about what he looks like? I know he's human, but that's it.
He is indeed human. Reports say that he has like a mm, golden brown hair and like bright blue eyes, according to
Mm-hmm.
what you would have been told.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. You say I don't know how old this one is, but she's young.
She's young. If you had to make a guess,
Yeah, like no specific like child,
if you had to make
teenager,
a
young
guess,
adult.
she would be late teens, maybe early 20s.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I close the little curtain, whatever. I don't want to leave don't want anyone get suspicious, and I just fucking walk off in whatever way I think people aren't looking. I'm off to get fuel for the fire or fish or something stupid. I don't know, just not being there right now. But I knew it. I knew it. It's a bloody person. I said gold. Gold would have been easy. It was always easy. It's probably related to him. Now, do I tell the others or not?
And you go off to help everybody else, and then it seems Kronka's been doing water, and then X and Elizabeth have been sparring, and then before I get to any of that, Arngrim, you were watching all this. What do you take out of it? What you would have seen is Salazar sneak up, and from what he can tell, nobody saw him, and peel back the curtain to the cart and take a peek in, and you would have seen what. How would you describe your character's reaction, like facially, when he looked in? Dalit.
Sorry, what?
How would your character have reacted? Like, what would have his face looked like when he looked in? Because this is what.
Oh, you can see my
was.
face, and I can't see. All right. It would have looked in like I'm fucking just normally, then fucking random. Ah.
So like a little bit of a gasp and a like an
Well, yeah.
understanding
I mean,
nod.
if she's that kind of stunning.
Yeah. Okay, and she is very much that kind of stunning. That is the intent, anyways. All right. So what you would have seen, Arngrim, is him pull back the curtain and look, and you see like even from what you can tell, like an audible gasp, and then a little bit of a nod, and then him kind of go off into the distance to kind of look like he was over helping in the first place.
Okay. Whenever it is he comes back, just gonna try to make like eye contact and give him a look that says I know he looked.
Okay.
And maybe ask later.
All right.
But first, spar.
The spar.
The spar. All right.
Ready. Fight.
All right.
Aqua X or Elizabeth X. It's you two.
Dun, 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 dun,
Should we
dun,
roll
dun, dun.
initiative, or should we just go ahead and start hitting each other?
This is a sparring. So
Oh, we're quarterstaff fighting.
yeah, it's a quarterstaff sparring fight. Yeah.
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 All right. So yeah, roll initiative. And there's nothing I have to do, so it's gonna be between you, and I'm just gonna let you two decide. When y'all say enough is enough.
All right.
Yeah. Let's see my +1. So 19. So I guess that first.
All right.
Fucking. All right, I'm gonna go to attack. I'm just gonna like kind of like sweep the side on this attack.
You gonna try and sweep him?
Not sweep, but like it's hard to
So you're trying to like.
explain without not.
So you're trying to like sweep his.
No,
feet
I'm not
from
trying to. I'm not
alive,
trying
or-
to sweep. I'm just trying to like attack the side.
Okay, so you're making an attack from the side. Gotcha. Okay.
That will be.
I have not. I have seen them.
Attack. So that's a 20. That's not an attack.
Oh, I've been drinking all night, Dan.
You hit probably.
Not your father's
Alright,
Mountain Dew.
probably.
It's Mountain Dew, but alcoholic.
1d6.
At least it says there's alcohol in it. I don't. It just tastes like a Mountain Dew to me.
That's a 7. Do 7 damage.
My sides are bleeding.
What? It's well. I mean, it's just a quarterstaff, so it's more like bruised.
Yeah, but
My,
he's old.
my sides have internal bleeding. I'm gonna go to try. I'm gonna try to like hook one of his feet and trip him.
All right, so roll to hit.
Yeah, that's a no.
Okay, so
That is not it.
yeah, you go to hit and hit the dirt.
All right. Roll again. Yeah, I don't hit him when I rolled a 3.
All right. X.
I'm just gonna hit him in the back of the head.
Nope.
Her.
Her. Yeah, it's her, by the way. So pretty much what you're seeing here is that like when I went for the first attack, I hit him in the side, and then I like jumped his like sweep, and then I went to go hit, and he like backed up, and then he went to go hit, and I just ducked.
Yep.
I mean, so far only Elizabeth
Yeah.
has got a solid hit in.
Yeah. Yeah, that is not a hit either. Rolled a 2.
All right, X.
I'm gonna go for the trip again.
Ooh.
All right, so that hits. Elizabeth needs to make a dex saving throw.
Right. Yeah.
Does it beat a 23?
No.
All right.
It was a 5.
Reef, roll damage. All right, so you take 4 damage, and you're now knocked prone.
I'm on my back. Yeah. All right. So while I'm on my back, prone because he tripped me. Right. I'm gonna try and sweep my my quarterstaff on to hit the bottom at the bottom of his legs. Sweep him.
All right.
All right.
That would be a 16.
That definitely hits.
All right. So you need to make a dex saving throw, Reef, to see if you.
Nah.
No. All right.
No.
So
Sweetly.
roll damage.
Yeah.
Aqua, and then you are knocked prone as well, Reef.
That would be 3.
All right.
All right. So what happens is you sweep me off my feet while you're on the ground, and I don't get back up.
Oh. So I think in sparring when you hit 1 AP, like it just stops at 1 AP.
No, it's just when you get hit to 0. If you go down to 0, you actually just get knocked out.
Yeah.
So it means you got hit a little too hard, or
So
you hit your
you're
head.
knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm knocked out.
I
So
win.
what happened
Good
is
job, you
basically
beaten old man.
the extent of this fight is it starts off. Elizabeth goes in strong, hits at the right. Then X goes to sweep, hits the dirt, and then Elizabeth goes to retaliate, making a hit, and X backsteps and strikes for the head, to which Elizabeth ducks. And this time X comes around for another sweep, making contact and blowing Elizabeth's legs out from below her. But as she hits the ground, she makes a swipe with her own, hitting X's legs out from below him as well. And then he goes down, hitting his head as he goes, and is out cold.
Basically.
I'm gonna come over, pick him up, I guess set him down in one of the bedrolls.
So X is asleep for the evening.
And
Is there anything
that
else?
one HP lay on hands to the head.
And
Make sure it's not concussed.
I'm
Oh,
gonna-
And at this
after-
point, while y'all were doing that, as it was like ending, Anthony and Sage were sitting there both watching, and they just started clapping there at the end, kind of softly, or clapping there at the end, kind of softly.
yeah.
After tending to the horses, I've been sitting there watching as well. I'm just laughing.
Can I use this as a moment to come back in totally nonchalantly?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I was
Sneak
using
back
that.
in.
I was using that as distraction there.
Yes.
Lord of
Beating up an
mercy.
old man. Beating up an old man is a distraction.
It's a
Hey,
great
man.
distraction.
If you live by the quarterstaff, you get fucked by the quarterstaff.
Brutal insertions. All right, we've reached that segment of the evening.
All right. Anything else happening this evening, or are we moving on for this day, or the next day?
Well, I did what I wanted to do. That was literally my goal from the moment I woke up.
I just wanted to fight something.
All right. What's it? Arngrimr, anything that you wanted to try and get portrayed to Salazar?
Not right now, in case our two new friends might see anything acting strange. I don't want to act on it just yet.
Okay. So y'all gonna go ahead and call that evening and move on to the next day?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the old man probably the heal. So sleeping his ass kicking.
All
All
right.
right. I'll keep watch for 2 hours, and then I'll keep one of you awake.
Make it me.
Sure.
I
All right. Well then, so you said Kronk is doing first watch.
Yep.
All right. And then who was second?
Salazar.
Salazar was doing second. And
Alright.
so y'all gonna do a third watch? It would take about 3 watches for the night.
I'll take third.
All right. Arngrim takes third. And then the 2 legionnaires said that they'll just do 2 shifts. One of them will do half, the other one will do the other half. 3 y'all's 3. So
I'm just going to point out, you all can save your strength. You all can catch the watches for tomorrow or so.
and Anthony just kind of puts up a hand and nods, and he says, "Thank you, but we are covering our part, and for safety reasons, we'd rather there be 2 people up at a time."
Fair is fair.
So, first watch goes on. No issues, no problems.
Lots of I Spy.
And Anthony would have been the one on first watch with you, so I spy you with Anthony there. And yeah, just want to say, as you were playing that, he's taking honest, jovial amusement out of playing I Spy. It's like he's never gets to do that, so he's just getting a good laugh out of it. And then second watch comes and goes, no issues. About halfway through your watch, Anthony would have retired, and Sage would have got up and taken up watch.
Hmm.
And you saw the exchange, very little talking. Anthony kind of just kicked Sage in the side and then laid down, and Sage got up. Taking note, when they watched the weapons that they carried on them, which I know at least Salazar would have been paying attention to.
Absolutely.
Anthony kept 2 short swords, one on each side, at his hip, and Sage has a shield on his arm and then a spear on his back.
fucking dual wielder over there, man.
Oh, just very, very
This
aware.
fancy boy through and through.
And but second watch comes and goes, no issues. Third watch comes. You're a little bit of rustling at one point, but then it passes, so you can shrug it off as some just wildlife, or if you'd like to investigate, you can.
Was that during the second or third watch?
Third watch. This would be Arngrim and
Third
Sage.
watch. I'll check it out.
All right, you kind of head in the direction where you heard the rustling, and when you get there, make a investigation check.
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
You look around. You see. Looks like some scuffs in the dirt. It seemed pretty common to woodlands and probably fox or something running through the woods. And so you shrug it off. It was just wildlife, like first thought, and return to watch. And then the third watch ends and the new day dawns.
A new day dawns.
And y'all at first light pack up and are back up on the road and making y'all's way to West End.
Is the old man still dead?
Old man would have woken up just like anybody else the rest of the start of the day. Probably a little bit more refreshed because he was out a little bit longer. So the second day goes, and y'all are just riding along.
Same as before, or are we making a swap to anyone? Or blah, blah, blah.
I'd like to go in the cart today.
Yeah, sure. My bum's hurting anyway.
I'll ride the horse.
All right, so I'm driving.
I'm an old man.
Solid logic. And I guess I don't have to switch out with anything, so fair enough.
No, there's nothing you can do to help him, Sib.
I'm sick of sitting down, so I'm just gonna run beside the cart for a bit.
All right.
Assuming
power
you're
to you.
going.
That is a
I need
pretty
to.
quick jog, I think.
Yes, yes.
All right. So keep in mind on the map here that y'all are in the cart and one of you is on the horse. I just did not have those set up at the time.
That's
so.
fine.
Oh, so you did have one set up.
Don't be silly. Of course you did.
I'm just running. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
But,
Wherever the horse is at, wherever the second
Well,
horse.
wherever you're riding it, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess I'll ride it right here ahead of the.
All right.
And
so-
our cart's behind theirs.
Yeah, your cart would have been behind there some.
That makes
Okay.
sense.
All right, and then y'all are just moving along y'all's way down the road here.
I'm gonna roll perception.
If y'all want to just role play the conversations going on, and yeah, go ahead.
Now, first and foremost, I think one of us wants to have a look-see around. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look. I rolled.
Anybody making perception from the cart would be at a little bit of a disadvantage because you can't
I'm not
actually
even
like get.
gonna bother.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was just thinking
Since
that.
I'm at the Vanguard.
I can see the back of the other cart.
Actually, I tell you what,
Oh,
I'll make a perception of whatever's behind us just for shits and gigs.
I rolled a 19.
I did not.
You rolled a
I'm-
19.
Yes.
All right.
I rolled a barely awake.
Well, whereas you don't see anything.
all I realized he was looking down at the floor.
I'm beside the cart and just got 12.
All right. Even with Elizabeth up front with a 19, you don't see anything, but you do hear a lot of noise in the woods around you, and it strikes you as just this is a little bit unnatural amount of noise in the woods right now.
Okay. I'm gonna hold up my hand to stop cart.
And so the cart would have come up to about right here behind you and stopped.
I walk up to Elizabeth's horse and go, "Oi, what's up?"
I'm gonna tell everybody take a listen.
I'm still waking up at this point.
So are the people in the cart stepping out, or what are y'all doing?
Yeah,
Does
I'm
the
going
crowd
to
in front of us
step
actually
out.
If we're
stop?
stopped, we should.
What's going on now?
I guess we're coming to a stop up behind them.
Yeah, you'd come up to a stop behind them, or you could pull up beside them if you'd like.
All right. Come up on their side.
All right.
And I'm telling
No,
everybody.
don't do that. Don't do that.
No.
Stay behind the cart. Stay behind the cart.
Stay behind.
Yep,
Keep-
yep, yep. Protect
Staying
it.
behind the cart.
Protect it.
All right then.
I'm telling everybody
fair.
to take a listen.
All
Hold
right.
position. That's fair.
Okay, I prick my ears up and go,
All right. Everybody kind of starts taking their time to listen at Elizabeth's behest, and a few of you start to also pick up on the unnatural amount of noise going on right now in the woods.
When you say unnatural amount of noise, is it an unnatural amount of unnatural noise, or are the birds just super panicky?
Well, you hear a lot of rustling of leaves or brushing up against grass or trees and things like that. But you also take note that there isn't a lot of wind to be blowing and causing the trees to rustle like that or
I see.
the grass to blow. And you don't see birds or hear birds per se to see that that's what's causing it either.
I'm going to stay with our cart because I think everyone. Did everyone
I'd
say they were
offer to get
popping
out
or-
and
Yeah, I'm hopping off the horse.
And so at that point, picking up what's going on, uh, Anthony reaches behind his like bench on the cart and grabs his two swords, hops down, hooks them onto his belt, and draws them. And Sage hops down on his side, pulls out his shield and spear from behind the bench, taking them up. And Anthony looks back to y'all and he says, "At least two of you stay on the cart. We're going to move forward."
I'm here for now.
I'll
Yeah.
stand in the cart since I'm ranged. And I
I'll
can-
move. I'll move with them. See ya.
you're out,
Yeah,
Salazar.
same.
I'm the driver.
What was that?
I said you're out. I'm the driver.
Fair enough. I'm out. And then I'll move up with the rest of them.
I'm staying with the cart since I can hit things from far away.
All right.
Wait, are we moving on to their cart or?
No,
Anthony
no.
just said stay with the cart. He didn't actually stay
Mm.
on the cart. He's with it. So as long
Alright.
as y'all are
I'll
out here,
just be nearby then.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay with the cart.
Oop, oop. Where's the thing? There we go.
Moving in the dark.
All right. So as y'all move up at about yay pace,
So you know what? Never mind. Never mind.
right at about this time,
Oh, fucking ninjas!
Oh,
Holy shit!
wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
A lot of guys.
A touch surrounded.
a bunch of what you see as they jump out, a bunch of goblins jump out of the brush and from behind rocks and dropping out of trees and from around trees come
Oh,
rushing
they're
in up
fucking
on the group.
goblin. And get.
But this is not a surprise
Dude.
round since y'all were prepared for them. But it's not a surprise round for y'all either. So yep, everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
God.
Where are you when I need you?
Oh, nat 20.
Mine's kind of going the other way around.
Oh dear.
Decent, and then just very slow to get into action.
Do goblins understand Orcish?
They do not.
Okay.
They speak Gobby
What
talk.
would your initiative? What would that nat 20 plus your dex be?
Oh, that'd be a 1. 21.
Okay.
Arngrimr bringing up the rear and just cleaving them down when he finally gets there.
Don't worry. Sage and Anthony rolled a 3 and a 2.
Holy shit!
Oh wait, I forgot to add the dex modifiers. Hold on.
They were a little taken off guard.
5 and a 2.
Okay, not as bad.
I mean, nothing's going to be that bad outside of a 1.
Okay, so yeah, not that bad. All right, so top of the order list is
Goblin, goblin, goblin.
Elizabeth.
Goblin.
You actually get to go first.
Oh yeah.
I'd be a little surprised.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess I'm feeling a little antsy here. I'm going to fucking attack this goblin next to me with my quarterstaff.
The one right next to you? The one right next to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know, Dan. I don't think he's fully awake, but
That would be a 17.
you said 17 to hit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that hits. Go for it.
Okay. What am I adding on my shit? Okay. 1d6 plus 1. That would be 4 damage.
All right. So you club it over the back of the head, and it kind of looks up at you and starts kind of hollering and gobbling. It's quite pissed.
Oh, well, I mean, don't fucking come out at me, man.
All right. From you, it goes to the goblin you just hit.
Oh, fuck.
Can you take a guess at who he's gonna hit?
Is it me?
Dude, no.
Is it
Is it
Chuckles?
is it
I think it's
Chuckles?
me.
Yeah. No. Wait, no. Is it Tony?
It's Tony.
It's Tony, right?
It's Tony.
It's going at the lady who just hit him with a stick.
All right, let's be fair. That's kind of all right. It's to be expected. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
However, he misses, so it's
See, don't worry about it.
But after him,
Oh, that one
this
happened
one's gonna
next
come running up and take a swing at you as well.
Oh, sweet.
That is a
Damn it.
is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
All right, so it misses as well.
Get fucked, bitches.
And this one's gonna take a swing here at Sage. Hit definitely ain't hitting Sage.
That shield though. He's got to have an AC of like 17, 18.
Yeah, he's getting AC of 18.
Yeah.
Ha!
He is definitely quite tinky.
Get 2 goblins with 19s. Wait, 3?
Do what?
That's a good question.
The
did
The
have
old
two
man has
18s.
18 there. Yeah.
yeah, the goblins, all those goblins rolled 18 as well.
All right.
They can't hit worth shit, though.
Yeah, so for this encounter, the character models, like so the little goblins with like 2 little daggers in their hands, I rolled for them as 1 unit, and the ones with the shields as 1 unit, kind of thing. So that's how that went. So that is now Salazar, though.
Well, I have one in front of. Well, I guess off to my right. Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
It's not much, but
Which one are you hitting again? I'm sorry.
The southmost one.
Oh, you're hitting one of the ones with the shield. Sorry, I thought you were going after one of the other ones.
yeah, it could. But no, this one's
Okay,
right
so
here.
yes, it still hits.
Okay, good.
Fucking wooden bucklers.
All right.
Yeah, I just try to brute force it down at first.
So you
Goblin.
strike out with your glaive, and it kind of shatters the corner of his shield and cuts over his shoulder. And you hurt it pretty bad, so it's very, very wounded, but it's kind of like still standing there.
And that's it. That's my entire turn.
Okay. After that is X. Oh, you both rolled
Yeah.
18, so I guess that would have been Sorry, I just assumed.
Well, I have a -1 initiative, so
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess that makes sense. We can go off of dex modifiers for who would go first.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. So go ahead, X.
all right. So I'm going to go ahead and shoot a firebolt at this one right here.
Technically, would they even know what's going on?
They have a pretty clear view.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have a pretty clear view, so yeah.
Yeah.
And the noise, I guess, is all.
Oh, that too. So yes, go ahead. Continue.
Firebolt.
All right. 13 to hit on one of them does indeed hit. Go ahead for the damage.
5 fire damage. Firebolt.
All right. So you blast that one, and you see it visibly. You see it visibly reel from the damage as it, quickly like tries to pat out the fire that is like burning at the edges of his a little bit of like of his hair and whatnot that's there.
Goblins are such funny creatures.
All right. So next up, it looks like. Okay. It is at about that time you hear a growling.
Oh man.
Oh, good.
Oh
Fuck
no.
Yeah, this was too easy.
Yay!
And you see a wolf come from around the tree.
Barf, barf.
Which tree? There are so many.
This tree right here.
Oh, I thought it was just a rock.
Why is Wolf teaming up with the goblins?
It's pretty common that goblins will keep wolves as pets.
Yeah.
And this wolf is going to make a bite attack at Kronka.
The animals love you.
It's going to make a bite attack at Kronka if I stop dropping my dice.
Keep dropping your dice.
That would be 14 to hit.
Yeah, I've other classes 13, so that hits.
All right.
The fairy ones do love you, dear.
Gonna make a
That's-
bloody rug out of this little shit. Ah!
And it does 3 damage.
Okay.
And let's see. I take it a 9 does not hit Kronka. Your armor class is 13.
Nope, no hit.
Okay.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
And Sage does not get hit either. But what you do see is you do see an arrow come flying from your right, from the direction the wolf came, and it lands kind of close to your feet. And then one also shoots that comes from a little bit to y'all's north. That Sage easily just kind of deflects off his shield.
Jesus Christ, man! How many people are you gonna throw at us?
Goblins don't usually have that much health.
Just let me get in there.
At that point, this guy's going for you,
This guy's going for who?
Salazar. The one that hit him.
Mhm.
He pokes at you with his spear, but rolling a if I'm not mistaken, that is an 8. Double check that. No, that is a 5. I'm sorry. So
Oh no, that does not hit.
yeah. So he pokes at you with his spear and is finding no close to purchase. And then these other ones are going to make a move.
New friends.
And he's also going to find no purchase.
These goblins suck ass, man.
So after they go, it looks like it's Anthony and Kronka. So Kronka, why don't you go ahead?
Okay, well, I'm pretty pissed off at these goblins. So, can I initially try intimidation?
Just what, scare them off?
Yeah, attempt to, or at least distract them.
Yeah, go for it. See what you roll. You see the goblins that are immediately around you get shaken a little bit. And even the wolf whimpers a little bit. But
So I'm shouting in Orcish, so I'm like,
yeah,
"Ugas baram fucking komplink!"
you're making very, very harsh comments in Orcish. They don't quite understand, but it is quite intimidating.
Yeah, that's the idea.
However, you also hear another person speaking in the distance in like retort to that. Like I say person loosely, so to speak, because you don't quite know. In a language that, unless any of you speak Goblin, don't understand.
Bataranai.
Hold on.
So they
Hold on.
retain.
X might. But we're pretty far away.
Yeah, I was about to say they probably wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
X would hear it anyways.
Yeah, I do not understand Goblin.
Okay, so yeah, you hear like you hear a faint, like 'cause it is kind of faint, voice, say something in a language you don't quite understand, and they instead of kind of like turning tail and running like they kind of want to because this isn't quite they haven't already like killed y'all like they thought they would. They hold their ground. So trying to intimidate them like that, though, I'm gonna say would have been your action.
Okay, I shout Ra.
Okay. So with that, it's gonna go to Anthony, who is going to try and take out this one with a shield right in front of him. Going to try, at least. Nope. No. Yeah. This goblin's just like hiding behind its shield, and he's striking against the shield, but he's not very. It might kind of seem like he's playing with it to the untrained eye, but to the trained eye, it seems that he's actually just just kind of hitting the shield unintentionally. You might be a bit out of practice. You don't quite know. And after that, it is Sage who is going to try and take out the little one right in front of him. And he finds purchase. And you see Sage twirl his spear around him, and in one full thrust, the spear goes in the goblin's open mouth, out the back of his head.
Oh.
Ah, man, beat me to it.
Nice one.
And he just kind of nods at your comment there. And at the end of his turn, it's top of the round.
No, it's not. You have the.
No, I still gotta go.
Oh, right, Arngrimr, you are
And
4.
they-
You are at the
he's-
very
Yeah.
bottom. Sorry.
Yep. And I can just make it to this goblin right over here.
All right, go for it.
Sprinting in like Dark Knight sprint and taking a big horizontal slash at it.
Ooh!
He
Oh,
did.
He's dead. Oh!
yeah.
Wow.
So he just gets cut in half.
Yeah, however you want to kill that one, he's long since dead.
Yeah. Come in with that like Dark Knight sprint and then just pivot basically. And just cleave him.
Jeez. All right, well that's 2 of them down. Good job. All right, so now top of the round, Elizabeth.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to guiding bolt. Actually, first, can I perceive where those arrows came from?
Make a perception check, sure.
And my perception is. That is a 20. Not natural, but 20.
All right, that'll do it.
All right. So
you see in the tree, like north of you a little bit, in the tree, off out of the ways, in the up in the trees, you see goblins with bows.
all right. So I'm going to guiding bolt this mother.
Go right ahead.
This attack. This
It's a ranged spell attack, yeah.
range spell attack. Please God, please. Please, Celoria. Fuck. Yeah, that's. I rolled a 2 plus fuck whatever my goddamn spell attack modifier would be.
That's not gonna do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, well. Rip that spell slot.
Jeez, the one time you don't Sacred Flame, right?
Yeah, I know, right?
All right.
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
So this one's gonna try and make a stab at you again here. $14?
Nope.
Really?
My armor class is 15.
Oh, nice. All right. However, this one's going to come running out of the woods You got one coming running out of the woods, and it's going to try and attack the one that just cleaved its friend in half. And he's going to fail miserably and finding no purchase against your armor.
He's probably crying as well.
A little bit. Maybe.
Sorry.
Alright, and with that, who is it? It looks like it is Salazar. Salazar, you're up.
Give me a second. Weighing a couple of options here. And one of them includes taking a whole lot of damage. So never mind that. I'm just going to stab the one in front of me again, you know?
Go for it.
Hey.
And that's going to hit it.
I'm thinking it's going to hit it.
Hey.
That's max damage.
And it's dead. How you want to kill it?
Oh, yeah, I'm just going to step on its shield and ever so gracefully stick it like a dead pig. And then draw out my spear very slowly, point at the archer in the distance, say, "You're next." It's a lie. I'm not going after him next. I just want to intimidate him.
I was about to say, you don't even know where he's at. Only I can.
Oh, wait, can I not see him at all? Right.
You'd have to perceive to see him.
And I point at the one fucking hovering Tony and say, "You're next."
Alright.
He's still not, because that's still not the next one I'm going to attack. But they don't need to know that.
Fair enough. And X, you're up.
All right, so I'm gonna stay where I am. Spellbook in hand. I'm going to cast Magic Missile and send all of them to this new goblin right here.
Alright, and Magic Missile and 5E.
I think it's like 3 missiles.
Yes, at the current level, it's 3 missiles.
And it does like,
1d4 plus 1 for each missile.
yeah.
Magic Missile, you create 3 glowing darts, magical 4s. Each dart hits a
So
creature of your
I'm
choice that you
sending
can see
all
within
3 of
range.
them
A dart deals 1d4 plus 1
to that
force damage
one.
to its target. Alright, so you have 3 darts fire out and hit this same goblin for 1d4 plus 1 each.
Yes.
So 3d4 plus 3. So pretty much.
Yeah, so yeah, if you want to roll that.
Wow.
So I mean, it manages to do it. You know, these 4 or 3 spheres come flying out, and they each find purchase in it. If you want them to kill it any particular way, how you directed them or whatnot.
Just behead him, basically. They all aim for the head. Just destroy it.
So 4, those 3 dots just go flying out, or 3 not dots, but 3
Sniped him, bloody hell.
spheres of magic come flying out, and each one, just blasting into its head until there's like nothing left in its head there.
Yeah.
All right. And so, what happens next is this.
We all die. The fuck is that guy?
Oh, I was like,
So
kobold.
right about this point, you see from this tree in the distance, you see this big, he's almost 6 foot tall creature covered in fur and armor, little goblin-esque in the face, come dashing across this like open stretch of field towards the cart.
Oh. It's up to you, old man.
I got this.
Somehow I don't believe that.
I got this.
But with that, next is looks like it's more of the goblins and such. So the
Let's
wolf's
all
gonna
point at
try
him.
and is gonna try and bite at Kronka again. 16 hit.
Yeah, hit.
All right.
No treats for you, doggy.
Five damage.
Okay.
And then next are the quote unquote hidden archers. One's firing at Salazar. Is a 13 gonna hit?
Let's find out. I want to say that hits. It's because it does.
Okay.
Which one hit me? That one. No, nope. I pointed right the first time.
And that's 5 points of damage.
Fair.
And now the second one's gonna make a shot at Sage again. Is not gonna find a way past that shield yet.
Don't worry, Dalit, I got you. If I can just roll good.
Right, so now we're gonna have this shield one try and strike at Anthony again, and is not gonna be able to hit him. And then it goes to Kronka.
Right, I'm a bit annoyed at this doggy, so I'm gonna hit the wolf.
Go for it.
Yeah, that seems like it would hit.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. Roll damage.
Nah.
All you have to do is click on Great Axe. Or you could do it that way.
That'd be 10 damage though. Your strength modifier is 3, is it not?
Oh yeah, sorry. I
Alright,
pressed
so
on.
yeah, 10.
Yeah, when you go to make an attack with the weapon, all you have to do is click on the weapon.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I still need to roll 20.
See. Or
It won't work because
you don't have that. We don't have that
Yeah.
weapon.
you don't have the weapon. Plus, it has to be the
Oh,
last
God.
thing in the
Yeah.
chat log. So, but you do manage to kill the wolf in a single strike. If you would like to kill it in a particular way after it's been nipping at you here.
Alright. With an intimidating growl, I stomp on the wolf, and while it's pinned on the floor, I raise my axe, and with a really loud crack, I embed it into its head.
Brutal, love it. But I just want to say, as you do so, you hear the goblin over here in the tree let out a very, very loud cry. So everybody now knows where this goblin is. So
All right, Dalit, you can fuck that goblin up.
Well, I have another target in my sights, to be fair.
Same.
Depending on what happens if it gets back to my turn.
But now Anthony is up. And his first slash kind of goes over the head, but second slash is finding purchase on this goblin that is right in front of him. To which he just quickly decapitates.
Hey.
Next up is Sage. He's going to move towards this one right here. And make a strike against it. And hits. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's 11. Fortunately, he only gets a light graze off on it. So that one is still standing, unfortunately.
This day, goblin.
Alright, I think that just leaves Arngrim.
Alright, Arngrim's gonna make a beeline for our new friend here. Take a swing at it with his greatsword.
Alright.
I think it hits.
19 against the big one down here. Yeah, that probably hits. Yeah, that hits. So 8 damage there. Okay. So you make a hit against it, and it it's quite aggravated by that. So with that, it goes back to the top of the list, Elizabeth.
All right. Monceloria. So I'm going to notice Arngrimr or Arngrim that he's running towards this guy, and I see him, and I'm like, okay. And I'm going to guiding bolt the big fucker. Come on. Ooh. Let's bolt. Spell attack. Is my spell attack? How do you?
Are you looking for
Oh,
your
wait.
spell attack
It's
modifier?
12, yeah. Oh, I rolled a 15, so it's plus 4. So 19.
Okay, yeah, that would
That
hit.
hits.
Yeah. Time to roll 4d6.
Dang.
Guiding bolt, man. Guiding
Yeah.
bolt.
Yeah, guiding bolt, man.
Oh, wait till I get my smites.
Right, that's 7 on the first 2. And 8. 13. 13 radiant.
All right.
And for how long is it now? The next attack on towards this person is has advantage.
Okay. So that blasts into him, and he staggers a bit, and he gives you a dirty glare, like he wants to come at you, but he's fully aware of the person wielding a great sword right next to him, and that he can't just come charging at you. After you is our goblin friend right here, and he's going to try and strike at you again.
Will he succeed?
He will not.
I'm untouchable.
And then it's Salazar.
Right, so I'm going to move. Right here. Stick my glaive in the ground, produce one of my hand axes, and toss it at Tree Boy.
Alright, so you need to make a ranged attack.
Yep. Which is convenient for me because hand axes can be thrown, so it's all the same damage. It's all the same calculations.
Yes. That'll hit.
Party.
Go for damage.
Now, it's unimpressive, but
So you manage to hit him. It does not kill him. It hits into his shoulder, and he does fall out of the tree.
it's all I needed.
But he is.
Does he
still
take falling
standing.
damage?
He was not high enough in the tree to really take any fall
That's
damage.
completely fair, to be fair. Look, it was a really good hit.
It was a really good hit.
I
Oh,
rolled minimum damage.
One away from a crit.
kudos to you for that.
Oh, so it was, yeah.
So X, you are up.
Alright, I'm going to finagle my way around the horses
Okay.
to right here. And
What if
then
that, like,
I'm
on
going to go
its bum,
ahead
Nat?
and cast. I'm going to go ahead and chill touch this dude.
Oh yeah, Matt, would the goblin that he knocked out of the tree be prone?
It would have fallen backwards against the tree, so it would have fallen on its bum, so it's not really prone. And you're chill touching the one that Arngrimr is up against, or the one that's up there fighting with Elizabeth and them. Oh, okay. So you roll 17. That'll hit.
And full damage.
Ooh. So the skeletal hand that you like send flying at the big hairy creature that y'all see yourselves fighting here grips onto it like really close to the neck, and you just see like the necrotic energy like just killing the skin and everything around him, and he like kind of like freaks out a little bit, swatting at it, dissipating as it dissipates, and he is and he's just he's looking really worn down now after all these hits, and also really frustrated because he wasn't able to make it quite to his target, which you would assume his target as he was running at the cart. Is that all for you?
That would be all for me, yes.
So he's gonna try and at least take out one of the obstacles in his way. And he's gonna fail miserably, and when he swings this morning star that he has in his hand, it's gonna fall out of his hand and land 5 feet away.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Get fucked.
He is worn, he is tired, and at this point you see him, he's just got this like on this like weird goblin-esque like monstrous face. He's just like, the fuck do I do now? He's just like defeated. You can see it in his face.
Gal wasn't ready for us, man.
And next up is. Oh, hold on a second. No, I didn't. Okay. Are the ones with the bows. So this one that you just knocked out of the tree is going to kind of like straighten himself up and take a shot at you, Salazar.
I mean, I'd do that, I'll be honest.
12
Matches.
matches, so we'll hit. Three damage.
Salazar is angry now.
And this other one that's still over here and hidden in a tree is going to continue to shoot at the guy with the shield.
Yes, because that makes sense.
Well, it's the only person who's really got a clear shot on,
Yeah.
because there is a tree right there. Unfortunately, again, he's just deflecting it with his shield. Like, he sees the arrows. He's fully aware where this guy is because of all the arrows being fired at him. And so next up, that would be Kronka.
Alright, so is the goblin the archer goblin on the ground, is that the one to my right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Right, I have 4 javelins. Can I throw one at him?
You certainly can.
Okay, what's that? Is it just D20 again?
A javelin, I believe, uses a strength modifier. Yeah, it's a thrown property, so you could use your strength modifier, so go for it.
Is a D20 plus your strength modifier?
D20 plus your strength modifier and proficiency because you are proficient with weapon, so. So +3, +2.
+2.
So
9.
Unfortunately, that does not hit. So the javelin lands a good, foot above him in the tree.
I meant to do that. Distraction.
All right, and now Anthony's gonna take his turn at this. Actually, he's gonna dance around his friend here and make a move to this goblin up in the tree here. Unfortunately, that's about as much as he can do because he has to sheath his swords and pull out some daggers. So that's about as much as he can make it.
Okay. Dagger.
And so that is.
No, just one axe.
It is now up to Sage, who's gonna take a strike at this one that's right here.
Will he finally die?
He is going to die. I have a good feeling. Yeah.
Can't get hit. Can't be hit.
And this little goblin that has been here since the beginning is finally dead. After that, it's Arngrimr.
Kill
Take
him.
another swing.
Kill him.
Damn.
Yeah, that is unfortunately not going to hit.
Damn combo breaker.
Combo breaker.
So that's top of the round with Elizabeth.
Yeah. So I'm gonna dance around my friends here, and I'm gonna hit right here.
Okay.
And if I am not mistaken, this is still within 6 feet. Yep. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on fucker.
All right.
This guy.
This is the dexterity save on that one, yeah?
Yeah.
He does not make it.
Sweet. That would be 7 damage.
All right, you managed to kill
Oh,
that
actually, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just keep it like that. I actually rolled a d6, but just a d8.
That killed him. We'll take it. All right. And with that, it's
Did I kill him?
Salazar. Yeah, it's dead.
Right,
There's
so
no X on him.
very
right, I'm sorry.
important. Potion action or bonus action?
Potion is
from
an
what
action.
I know, are you sure? Because
Action? Alright, well, no, it's good. Then I won't swig. I will wait. I
'Cause-
will.
Because I thought it was a bonus action if you're using action if you're trying to force somebody.
No, you're right. It's an action for you to use it on somebody else.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a bonus action for you to use it on yourself. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, then chug.
All right, go ahead and give yourself, what is it, 2d4 plus something? Hold on, it's right here.
I thought it was 1d4.
It's
1d4
some kind
plus
of
Ignore
D4.
that.
1d4
Ignore
plus
that.
2?
Is it 1d4 plus 2 or
2d4 plus 2.
I thought
2d4?
so. Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
Damn, that's a pretty good roll. Or a pretty good thing to roll.
There we are.
So yeah, that would be, it's funny because your first d4 and that was the same thing you rolled in your first just single d4.
Yeah.
So 7 points healed.
Right back up to full.
Nice.
I'm going to take up my glaive that I've laid down. I'm going to gingerly. No, I'm going to sprint over. And I'm going to put my glaive in his ass. In a very literal way.
Just
Roll
take
to
him
hit.
out like Ferdy had.
If
No, man,
only
only.
I had. Oh, very well.
If only fucking Arngrimr or fucking X didn't attack, he would still have advantage.
Go.
If he didn't attack, I would have landed my hit.
Go ahead and roll damage because that does hit.
What? Oh, I just assumed I missed.
I mean, you rolled a 20.
No, I was joking.
Okay. Yeah, he is unfortunately dead.
Unfortunately,
whoops. I guess I actually did kill him off with 50.
Well, I mean, he's been hit pretty hard several times back to back.
true.
Alright, well, have fun pulling that out.
Yep, kill him how you will.
Well, I said I was going to stick him with
Sit
this. You know,
down.
I guess I give a low thrust, and
Just
it's powerful. He falls
come
over, and
right
I
behind
plant
you.
the flag.
Glaive in ass.
Graceful.
Creature hits floor. Strike a pose.
Went from
flag in the
metaphor
ground.
to a bit too literal.
Literal.
With a face of like, I'm not sure I meant to do it that literally, but
Pretty much.
there you go. It happened.
He rushes up with a big old thrust, does his duty, lifts it, realizes it's stuck. That was disgusting.
And gonna have X. It's your turn. Go.
All right, I'm just gonna walk back here, and just kind of perception check, make sure that no one's coming in from behind,
All right, go ahead and make that perception check.
just to double check.
Let's see what you roll. Let's see what you get. Rolling perception. Yeah, you don't see nothing.
The card is still safe. And then I'm just gonna start moving toward this way. And then I'll have my turn there.
All right. From there, it is this one in the tree up here. Taking a shot at Anthony. Twitch, it hits.
Oh my god, they actually hit something.
Can you imagine the one hit they got, they crit and killed Anthony?
Oh my god.
I mean, it does hit him pretty good. So the arrow comes and hits Anthony right in the shoulder, and you see him kind of like stagger back a little bit from the impact of the arrow, but he's still standing fine. You get the feeling that it wasn't too much for him. After that, it is Kronka.
I can't really, there's two people in my way, so I'll probably just go around just. I'll probably just stop here.
Okay.
And then just shout with the gun. Actually, can I do intimidation at the goblin?
You can if you'd like.
Scare him out of the tree.
I mean, at this point, he probably feels safer in the tree no matter what you do, so intimidating him would just make him stay right where he is.
Drop his weapons and hold on.
You-
But rolling a 10 is not gonna do it. You're just yelling at him at this point.
Arg.
He's just ignoring you. He's focused on the guy right in front of him that he actually was able to hit. And to which then it is Anthony who's going to make a he's gonna throw a dagger at him. And he's just gonna kind of cockily throw the dagger up, catch it in his hand, glance over his shoulder at a Sage who just kind of gives a disgusted oh, he's gonna do it, and then he just flings the dagger backhanded at the goblin and lands it dead center of his forehead, and the goblin falls over back to the tree.
Nice.
You finally got to do the thing.
He's gonna turn around and be like, "I did the thing! I did the thing!"
and he turns around, doesn't do that I did the thing, but he just gives Sage this "told you I could do it" look, and Sage is just turning around and looking to see what's going on the rest of the battlefield.
MVP, I got attacked 12 times, it didn't get hit. I was like,
and that's all perceivable threats to y'all right now.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and perceive to make sure that maybe extra threats aren't about.
I'm investigating this fucker right here,
So I am doing that as well.
plundering his corpse.
I'm gonna look to
Head
the right.
northwest to this
I am
big.
You're
Investigating-
rolling perception there. Salazar.
literally the information of what this person is, how he died, his
Salazar,
living.
did Salazar perceive while he was still next to the?
No, I just hadn't moved my token yet.
Well, with the 15, you happen to catch something.
Oh,
I
do
did
I catch?
an 18 gas corpse.
So what you see is one creature that looks like the goblins, but a bit bigger. But this one is now hiding behind this rock a little bit south of you. And it looks like he was trying to sneak around, but now that he sees everybody is dead, is just hiding and hoping y'all leave.
Oh, that's
Can I sneak up on him?
As far as he knows, he's still hidden, so you can make a stealth check and try.
Oh, I hate having to roll on things now.
Oh,
Ooh!
Ooh, there you go.
by the way, I rolled an 18 to.
Yeah, he doesn't see you.
So I'll snake it.
So, no. I'm just going to raise my hands behind him so everyone else notices me. Right?
Okay.
And I'm gonna bash his head against a rock. I don't want to kill him. I want him to be out fucking cold.
Alright. Pretty simply done. You just kind of hands raised, everybody sees you, knows what you're doing. Over their shoulder, they don't make it obvious. And you just slam your hands down against the back of his head, and he face first into the rock, down out cold.
Job done.
Job done.
Good show, good show.
Alright, and that is.
Oh, good.
And now, after perceiving everything and your perception checks, you see that with an 18 investigation or perception.
Actually, you know what? I'll do investigation.
You're looking
Is that
at-
okay?
That's an investigation. Alright.
Oh, then it wouldn't be.
But yeah, that is all threats.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna drag him
Yeah.
back to everyone else. And by the way, I'm also gonna go collect my goddamn axe from that thing's shoulder or whatever.
Can I?
Alright.
Am I able to retrieve my javelin?
You are able to retrieve your javelin, yes.
Yay.
Come on, man. Tell me what I found on this guy.
Alright, so looking over this thing, what you find. what you find is, of course, you see his morning star laying on the ground,
I take his morning star.
and aside from that, you don't find a lot of anything.
Okay, well, I'm taking his morning star.
All right, you have a morning star.
Yeah. That's kind of his mace, isn't it?
It's a mace with spikes coming out of it, pretty much.
Fuck yeah. So I'm
The one on the
proficient in
chain.
maces.
What's that?
Oh no
So-
no no.
Okay.
Proficient with mace. Sweet.
All right. And what's everybody else doing here? I see a couple other investigation and perception checks.
I'm investigating the same body,
You
but
find...
in a more scientific.
Are you trying to figure out what it is, or are you just...
I want to know everything about this creature.
You can tell it is goblinoid in nature. It is in some way, shape, or form akin to goblins. However, other than that, you can't figure out much more. It's just a big goblinoid creature.
Must be one of them cryptics some youngins be talking about.
I'm sorry, it's one of them what?
What?
One of them cryptids.
Cryptids?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Spooky thing.
Gotcha. All right. So,
I'm just checking on the cart, checking on the horses, blah blah, that kind of thing.
right. Both Anthony and Sage, Sage checks the bodies and is doing a little bit of recon around, whereas Anthony, you see, walks around to the back of the cart and peeks his head in and make sure whatever's in there. For those who don't know, uh, is still okay.
That's good to know.
I'm getting back on my horse.
I'm investigating.
At about this time, I would like to have dragged the unconscious body to about where I am now.
Oh.
Okay, and so it is done.
I'm investigating the headless goblin that I magic missiled.
All right, and what are you trying to find out there?
How dead it is, and basically anything biologically I can find out about how it died.
Are you doing an
Shoot
autopsy?
you, beheading.
So you do an autopsy, pretty much.
Yeah,
Well, you see that it is very, very dead. It's been dead for a few minute or two. It's been dead for about a minute or two. And it is dead due to essentially what is decapitation.
all right. My studies, my research is done.
Prognosis is grim.
Okay. All right, sounds great. So you have an unconscious goblinoid, a bunch of dead goblins, and so forth. What are y'all doing
Yes.
now?
Do you wanna keep moving? I don't trust this road.
I mean, does anyone have anything to ask a friend? Presuming anyone can speak its language, presuming it can speak our language.
To me, I think they were just a bunch of bandits trying to see what we had.
Right, well, do we leave it alive?
Oh,
Time up.
no.
Time up. Taking with us. I don't want to stay here.
I'd just say kill it. It's evil.
Let me see.
Search works that way now, does it?
Well, I mean,
What's he got on him? I'm just gonna pat him down, have a look see.
All right. Investigation check. Ooh, there you go. Patting him down, you find at his side what was his sword. Which is, a basic long sword that he had at his side.
I take it.
Right. And
We
aside
don't
from,
want them all.
and then on top of that is he also he had a small pouch with about 3 gold in it,
I take it.
and
You're
the
gonna see.
pouch.
How do you split that between 5 people?
You don't.
He
You don't.
found it. It's fine with him,
Whoa. So Matt,
Yes.
you telling me that the big fucker didn't have any gold on?
Yeah, the big dude didn't really have much when it came to clothes either.
Mm.
This one is
This one's
is
dressed.
more normal sized and wearing armor.
Oh,
Like a normal
also,
one.
while we're on the topic of investigation, what is it?
Investigating it, you see that it is a hobgoblin.
Fucking hobgoblins. Why is it? Why do you follow me around every campaign?
But in that little sack with what is 3 gold, you also find a small little piece of paper that's kind of folded up in there as well.
Yeah, I'm not even subtle about this. I take it out and I read it on the spot. By the way, foot's on the back of his neck the whole time,
Right,
just
of
in case he
course.
decides to wake up.
And you read the paper, and it says this. And I'm going to message it to you since you're the one reading it.
Oh, I can read it.
You can indeed read it.
Oh. Shit.
What's that?
Read it out loud.
Give me a second. Give me a
What is
second.
it? What is it?
It's common, but I can't fucking get past the handwriting. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. They were sent by someone. They knew where we'd be, what to do, what to look for, and that there wouldn't be too many of us around.
Well, they were wrong.
To be fair, there's not too many of us around. They just fucking suck at their jobs, don't they?
Hmm.
Well,
Yes.
maybe we should wake this fucker up and
Oh, we're not just killing it, are we?
oh, and now that we know that he's actually sent by someone.
As I said, let's tie him up and bugger off because I don't want to stay here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Up onto the shoulder, into the
Alright.
cart.
I got some rope.
All right. So Anthony and Sage climb back up on their cart, give y'all a nod, and they start moving forward with the cart that y'all are guarding. And y'all load up this hobgoblin that is still semi-unconscious into y'all's cart and follow along.
Wait. No, important. Now that he's tied up, does he look like he's coming too?
Not quite yet. You hit his head against the rock kind of hard.
Well, look, if he was coming to, I was just going to punch him in the face anyway. So,
Yeah,
all
well, no,
right.
he's not. He's kind of like in and out of it a little bit. Like he's not anywhere near fully conscious, but he is.
Yeah, no, I punch him in the face.
All right, sounds good. Just decked him in the face. He's out longer.
No. If anything, he needs shock therapy.
We do. We need him to be.
Somebody knock the old man.
Shall we?
All right, so y'all make y'all's way on, leaving behind this little section of road that y'all were like ambushed on, so to speak, and the road continues up in a the way it's going, and then turns, and y'all follow on, and y'all go for the rest of the day. If the hobgoblin starts to come to, Salazar continues to punch him in the face. Back into
Until we're in a
unconsciousness.
place that we can have a chat.
And then as night starts to approach, as dusk is settling in, y'all set up camp a little bit off road and out of sight, out of mind, kind of thing. Just as y'all did the nights before, and such and so forth. Except this time, Anthony and Sage made a point to pull their cart a little bit closer into where the group was, and as
Smart
I had
boys.
everybody kind of take up sleeping positions more around the cart.
Anybody want to spar with me again?
I think we should have a chat with our. Is it
We got a
working?
guest in it.
Yeah. I'm sure he's itching to finally say something. As I toss him by the fire, not in it, just by it, and prop him up,
Okay.
and just wait for him to actually come to this time. In the meantime,
Are you actually gonna let him come to this?
I mean, I'm gonna rough him up until he wakes up. But to get punched all day, yeah, no, he might just be out for a while. I don't know.
Okay. So
I am actively trying
Well,
to
we
wake
could
him up.
find some water.
I'm telling
and
you, shock
dump
therapy.
a bucket on his head.
Hey, you can just pour some water out of your water skin.
I mean, I could, but I'd drink that. I pour some water out of my water skin.
okay.
I was about to say, if it's full, it's like 5 pounds of water. So,
So
it's
you
easy
know.
to-
So you know why I did that. One of my biggest flaws is take a deep breath, try not to be an asshole anyway.
Yeah.
I literally said it just so that.
So you pour some water onto this goblin's head, trying to get him to rouse, and he rouses too with between the mix of water in the face and a little bit of like slapping on the face, trying to get him up. And as he gets up, he kind of goes, huh, 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 and then he just kind of quiets down and
Morning
he's just looking.
sunshine.
He growls at
Right.
you a little bit.
Right, good, yeah, right. We have questions. You're going to answer them, otherwise I'm going to do something worse than punch you in the fucking face. You hear?
Shock
Points.
therapy.
I'm as good as Date anyways.
I mean, right. So you could answer us and be useful before you die, or you could be spiteful and we'll kill you anyways.
We'll make it painful.
You're pretty eager, old man. Bloody hell.
Shock therapy.
All right,
Shocking.
Jeez, 14 and a 15. All right, so I want Salazar to make an intimidation check as well, but because of the decent scores of
Not even saying anything, just staring him down.
right, from the decent score of Arngrimr and X, you make
I'm
it an advantage.
I'm suggesting shock therapy.
All right, so you rolled a 16. Between the three of you, he is quite intimidated. I can tell you nothing. We were told to go to the cart, get the contents of the cart. That is it.
I'm assuming you were doing this for a reason. Money?
The master said so.
Who's this master?
The master in cloak is all he is known by. He'll bring ruin to you, filthy civilization.
Right, like how you brought ruin to us. Sure.
We were misinformed.
Yeah.
I don't know. I read the piece of paper. There's what, 5, 6, 7 of us? So it's pretty lightly guarded. You will just sort of suck at your jobs.
I blame the goblins.
That's fair.
Goblins
You
are
just-
silly creatures.
If they had sent me with my brothers or with some gnolls, this would have been an easy job.
I highly doubt that.
Who's this cloak master?
Hobgoblins are such silly creatures.
The master in cloak is all he is known by. He brings ruin to civilization.
Yeah, you said that bit already. New information.
He sounds like a silly creature.
Did
You
you
silly
receive
creature.
those instructions directly?
Given to me by underling. He wants what's in
And
cart.
where was this?
Does he know what's in cart?
Master in cloak knows much. He knows
you?
in cart.
Well, he didn't know that we were going to be here.
Anthony, Sage?
They're both listening intently, and they're just like, "You've got this." Would you What do you want us to contribute? You're doing intimidation very well.
Look, just so long as you're paying attention is all.
Anthony's nodding. You can see in Anthony's eyes he's very much paying attention. A lot more so than Sage seems to be.
I don't think we're gonna get much out of this guy.
Like, what happens from here is on the fucking holy man. I've done my job.
This
And
will
I'm
not be the
going
last
anywhere.
trap. Master in Cloak always gets what he wants.
Master and Cloak, that sounds evil and dark. You know what I do to evil and dark, right?
No
You're
care.
not going to like this.
No care.
I cast Sacred Flame on him.
And he screams in agony as he is being burnt by holy fire.
I cast Shocking Grasp on him.
Now he's being electrocuted as well. Between the two of you and his rather abusive trip, he kind of dies of just pain.
Look, man, I just let him sleep it off, is all.
Eh,
So now you have a dead, tied up hobgoblin.
nah,
That's good
he's
days away from camp.
yeah.
We're to try something.
Shock therapy. Always effective.
Oh, bloody messy business. Well, what do you want to do now then? Apparently, we've been followed, possibly another trap laid ahead of us.
I go where the money is, so really it's up to Anthony and Sage.
Do we have an alternate path?
Anthony is rubbing his chin. From here to get to an alternate path, we'd have to double back almost all the way to Nia.
Yeah. How far are we away from what's the next place we're going to? Trice?
West End.
West End? How far are we away from West End?
About a half a day's travel.
Finish
We'd
it
be able
up.
to make it. Yeah.
Shouldn't be much travel. Shouldn't be much of an issue between there. If anything, if this ambush group was anything to go off of, we should be able to handle anything they throw at us. No problem.
Yeah, hopefully.
You see a look of genuine concern on his face, whereas Sage is just kind of like more so your average level of this is not a part of the job, but
Know what I signed up for?
I figured there'd be a little bit of a speed bump along the way.
it would be too risky to double back at this point. We need to just press on to West End.
Yeah. I don't expect
Agreed.
another attack before we get there, though.
And when
Sounds like they weren't expecting actual resistance.
We
we
keep
get-
up guards tonight, we ride hard.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we'll be fine.
when we get to West End,
More research.
I'll make contact and see what alterations or anything we might need to make. Hopefully this was a diversion, maybe something completely made up to just try and scare us. I can't imagine how anybody would know what was going down here, let alone
Agreed.
what we're transporting, so we should be fine. So he kind of nods and kind of goes about his way, and you see him step around to where the back of the cart is, which isn't directly where everybody is. So, and then Sage just kind of shrugs his shoulders and sits down on the ground.
All right, well, I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright, I'll take first watch again then.
Sage nods and says, "I'll join you on our part."
Alright.
I'll take second.
And I guess I'll round it out.
All right. And so the night proceeds. And all sections of watch go through the night. 0 issues. This time you hear no noise, aside from occasional flutter of wings in the trees. Normal sounds you hear in the woods. And then first light comes, and y'all gather up y'all's things and set out to make it to the rest of the way to West End. So this is where I'm going to ask the players: do they want to try and make it to West End tonight, or do y'all want to go ahead and call it there for the evening?
Either works for me.
I am ready for bed.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
yeah, it's best to stop here now, I think.
We should probably call it, and then we'll head in the West End on the session.
All right, so that's where we're going to call it for this evening. We are
Yep.
one ambush, one big creature, and almost to West End. So